Oh, the cameras are out. Hey, everybody.
Mortal Kombat.
We're here. Oh, you know what I suck at, guys, is making sure the cameras are right. Hold on.
Well, we don't have music either, do we?
Nope, because like we are having
Just
a day.
bubble.
That's fair.
Technical difficulties, please stand by.
And my audio's not giving output. There, my audio has output. Hi, everybody. We're having a day.
Hello.
We had a big update in Foundry today. And what is the stream looking at? The party tracker. Goodness. Give us just a moment, please. Let's go ahead and close that.
Foundry updates means everything got borked.
It did. It was great.
I still want to figure out why Twitch will not load our channel for me. It loads everything else like that, and for some reason it will not play our channel.
Even in mod view?
Especially in mod view.
Wow.
If I refresh it enough times on the regular page, sometimes it'll work. But in mod view, I just don't have the video feed on in mod view.
I need to fix the settings for the stream because it is capturing all the audio.
All the audio.
It's like hearing the burbling, which is great, but I need to modify the volume.
Oh,
That's, yeah.
let him burble.
We're trying
It's
to
burbling
stream
so
over
loud I
babbling
can't hear you
brook,
guys.
Yeah.
Deafening poor Sam with our burbling.
Deafening burbling.
Burble.
All right, I think we got Ben Kenny in here now giving us the streamy sounds. There it is. Cool. We're alive. All right, we're here. We made it, guys. Sorry about that. Hi. Yeah, the stream doesn't actually have to have stream in the chat. Like, the chat's not here. Pumpkin's gone. The updates fixed some things, borked some other things, and caused a whole lot of problems. But we started late because, goodness, we had so many issues. Last time we were here, actually, I have a fun recap for this. I did write a really fun recap, so I'm gonna pause for a second and give us the recap. But we're gonna say hi to everybody first with one single retcon. Mom's there. Hey, and Mal subbed for 27 months. Mal's got a sub shade for 27 months. So thanks, Mal, for continuing the sub. We appreciate having you here.
Also, happy Mother's Day to Mom.
Happy Mother's Day to Mom. The mom of
Mother's Day, Bob.
Happy Mother's Day, Bob. Hope you enjoyed it. Sarah, what'd you guys do? Did you guys go get, did you go get brunch wasted with mimosas and all that good stuff?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good, because that's what I wanted to do. But I had children and we were cooking in the house and we did not have mimosas, so I'm having wine spritzers now. But I mean, I'm having juice now, kids.
Yeah.
Juice.
Peach juice.
Juice. Billy, your mother's right. You gotta drink your juice.
I'm definitely not upset because of all the fucking issues I've had today. Hold on.
We're off and talks back. We are good.
My audio was duplicating. I realized that I wasn't muted, but sorry about that, stream. They were hearing me extra. It was extra Ben. Nobody wants that. Ben wants less Ben. I've been losing weight because I want less Ben.
Double bed.
We got double ups on Ben today. Two for the price of one.
So we will quickly do some intros really fast, and we'll let everybody say hello and hi. So we'll start with Maddie.
Hello, I'm Maddie. I play Erin, the half-elf, half-strix Magus, Laughing Shadow variety. She is a emo flavor.
Did you both just wake up from the food coma, Mom? Because
Yeah, I saw that.
Sarah woke up late too.
Oh, a round of food comas.
I love it.
That answers my internal question of like, well, why didn't Mom wake Sarah up for stream? Oh, because Mom was passed out too.
Yep.
Oh, I love it. That's wonderful.
Food comas all around.
Nate.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Nate. I play Cypher, the human psychic.
And Sarah.
Hi, I'm Sarah, and I play Viola, the Farallon investigator.
And Zach.
Hi, I'm Zach. I play Greeble, the fungus leshy druid.
Not joining us today, unfortunately, is Josh, who plays Rio, the elf, kind of half a Yurig inventor. He's part man, part machine.
So many questions.
So many questions.
Gentlemen,
but
we
Josh
have the technology.
Josh is on an extended break for a little while. He will be back when he's ready, but just no bad feelings there. He's just taking a little break. He's got some stuff he's taking care of. And I am Ben, DM, and I play Corin, the Strix Oracle, as well as all the rest of the other stuff that's going on in the world. Yeah, all the other madness. And with that, oh, sorry, with that, go ahead. Did you have something? Someone gasped. I think I looked back. I missed
No,
it.
sorry. I made myself laugh because I had the internal thought of Ben, the cause of and solution to all of life's problems.
Perfect. So one slight retcon, because it has been a long time coming, and I told Maddie, please leave this as on your person as an item that is, you know, a stand-in for a future fix, and she and I have been going back and forth fixing up her first item of a set. So I'll leave the cool mythic-y item description and all of what that entails for later, in case anybody else gets a relic set item today. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. There's, you know, possibly treasure waiting for you at the end of this dungeon. However, I did want to update you guys that she got the shard-wrapped gauntlets, the first piece of the Shroud of Singularity. These items are Pathfinder set items that provide relic gifts on each piece you get, but because they're parts of a set, everybody's got their own custom set that typically has legend or lore associated with it, and you are the next chosen wielder of that item, and they're items of legend or myth that you get to forge into reality. And the Shroud of Singularity, not only does the item grant a bonus, like its normal item bonus, just remember, players, as we are using relics and relic sets in this, you guys actually end up getting less physical items, but that's because each item counts for like 2 things by itself. And also, as you get more pieces of the set, the bonuses enhance. So we will let you know the details of Aaron's shard-wrapped gauntlets. They appear to be forged from twisted bone shards and rust-colored sinew. When they're worn, they pulse to the rhythm of the wearer's heartbeat until it stops responding to anything but spell strike. These are spell strike attuned gauntlets, and once per day, when you critically succeed a will save against an emotion or a mental effect, I forget, or mental effect, because they took out a lot of emotion stuff. I saw that with Nate's too. So it's emotion or mental effect. You gain resistance to mental damage equal to your level for a round.
Oh,
And the relic
nice.
set gift is called Hollow Veins. Whenever you gain resistance equal to half of your level against emotion effects and mental damage at all times. So when she critically succeeds a will save, she gets a huge boost of mental damage resistance. And normally she has a passive, and then also whenever she critically succeeds a will save, because she has the Hollow Veins piece, the attacker takes a d6 mental damage per set piece she has.
Cool.
And that is without a save. They just take it. The set lashes back at them. Yep.
Just take it.
Just take it. Easy, all of you.
I didn't go there.
So with that,
Just take it.
the last time we were here, actually that doesn't work right, because what was happening last time? You guys were in a play that was being acted out by a person called the Verdant Quill. And so instead, for our recap, let's go back up to the scene where the candles dim, the audience murmurs as they settle back into their seats, and the Verdant Quill steps forward, a flickering light casting a shadow like spectral dancers across the stage. The bard's mask glistens as if it's freshly inked. They spread their arms wide, voice rich and resonant. Ah, welcome back, my dear dreamers and devourers of tales. Did the wine satisfy? Did the sweets soothe? Good. For while you were feasting and forgetting, our heroes were trudging through the drowned halls and restless tombs, seeking a truth buried beneath false whispers. They entered the chamber of unoffered welcome, where stone monks held out hands in mock benediction, but no blessings were given, only secrets kept. Next came the ember reliquary, a brazier choked in cold ash and memory. 4 pillars, 4 flames, 4 echoes from a time when warmth meant reverence. They pieced together the song, lit the flame anew, and the room sighed like a man unburdened. and they twisted on into the turning way where the walls shuddered with age, and vines whispered names no one remembers, but not all vines are benign, and not all silence is safety. Through the quiet green, where the Fae's creeping touch had twined itself around stone as if to claim it for Braithalin, but they saw the trap for what it was and turned their eyes away. And then the lure. The heroes pressed onward not by Fae light, but a guide meant to deceive, and that light saw them. Now ancient bones, once laid to rest in honor, stir by forgotten whispers and twisted purpose. Two skeletal warriors rattle against the memory's chains, and the Draugr, drowned in his own hate, rises to meet them. Now, my noble court, the tale dances on a knife's edge. Watch closely, for this battle may yet write the next chapter in blood. The verdant quill bows deeply, ink dripping from the mask to the floor, and steps back as the stage darkens. A hush falls, and the battle waits to begin. I thought the only appropriate recap was the narrator telling us a recap after an intermission.
Phenomenal.
Did
Welcome
anyone
back.
else hear that?
I love it.
Did anyone else hear that?
Yeah, I
What?
just chucked a rock across the room. Everything stopped, and we just kind of all went.
What?
Is this freaking play about us?
All right, we may have the bard coming in to answer to block us for a minute with their weird advertisements, but oh, not today.
Oh no.
Thank you, bard of the song there, for giving us some cool background music. But
Did someone hit him with a block of some sort?
no, unfortunately, I can't put a block of that sort on there.
Damn it.
I wish I could. Let me fix this interface volume really quick. Close this back up. Give the stream a little bit better of a view. There we go. So we stand in this hallway against 3 creatures down here at the end. And Viola Cypher had just looked around the corner and threw a rock and was like, what's going on down there? And everything woke up. So because of that, let me grab all of you lovely people and ask you all to please roll initiative.
Do
Yes, sir. We shall roll.
Ooh, I need to remember.
That's not bad.
Does Rewrite Fate let us use it for attack rolls?
Oh,
Not anything but an attack roll.
Damn it. Okay,
Question.
so I'm gonna. Oh, go ahead.
I was actively freezing.
oh,
Foundry
It's
is
frozen.
freezing. Sorry, one sec.
there we go.
Foundry's a little picky today, unfortunately.
Hear the truth. Make it mythic.
Okay.
Initiative.
So if it would just I was avoiding notice.
Huh.
So could I use stealth? Could I be a little sneaky beaky like in this encounter?
Yes, you may start with stealth if you would like.
Sneaky beaky like.
So when you if you've got your
You're a bird.
if you've got your HUD on, as you got that big dice pop up over your face, you can select stealth instead to be your
my
to be your roll.
initiative?
Yes, to be your initiative roll.
Okay.
I'm using a mythic point for ears that hear the truth to roll initiative at mythic proficiency.
You really want to go ahead?
I do not like being last initiative.
Yeah, no, it's not great.
Where do I click to pull up the initiative order again? It didn't like auto pop up.
It
On
is
the,
now
right
on
side
an,
there, click
yeah.
the swords.
It's being it's being new and fancy and fun.
I'm so sorry. I didn't hear the. It's now on the what?
Right
On
hand
the right
side.
side. Yeah, the 2 crossed swords,
Cross
right
swords.
underneath.
Yeah.
Yeah, right underneath the,
the
chat
chat
bubbles. Yeah,
Yep.
and then you just click on the dice in there.
And if you
Gotcha.
right-click it, it'll pull out the tracker as a separate window that you can
Boundary.
keep track of.
Yeah, right clicking on any of those little icons on the right there will pop them out.
Also, if she is avoiding
Yeah.
notice, does that mean that she has entered this fight concealed or hidden?
You're not
or-
so you're unobserved because you're around the corner.
Oh, fair.
But as soon as you're in line of sight, they'll observe you. There's no stealthing in
Okay.
front of somebody in this game.
Boo.
Yes, they could look at you, but if there's shadows, it's a little better for you. But no, unfortunately, in this, they can look directly at you, and that's not going to help.
Curse you, realism.
I know, I'm sorry.
I'm crouching. He can't see me.
There we go. That's correct now.
Must have been the wind. Oh wow! Even spending a mythic point, I'm still almost last.
Oh,
Oh no!
Hold on. Do I still have the obscure
The what?
that the scarf gave? Or I'm guessing obscure is gone now.
no, that's gone.
It said obscure relic set. It's under my free actions. Okay, I'll delete that.
What?
The obscure relic set.
Oh, yeah, that was something else I was messing with. That's not there.
That's not there. Okay.
No, it's all custom
delete.
now.
Okay.
I should build those into effects. That'd be smarter. I've attached them all to the items. But we will start from the top, and we'll go with Viola. That's annoying. Why is there a giant?
There's a
Why is
hole.
there a giant ass dice on your face?
It's a system thing, I think. Like a core system.
I don't like it. The other game did not do combat today. We did not see this.
Well, Viola would like to move her 25 feet forward. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Why
5.
you a giant dice? I hate it.
And then I would like to. I can only do that once a strategy. So I have a Pathfinder question. If I
Yes.
create a diversion, does it help other people?
If you create a diversion, they have to critically fail, I believe. Let me see here.
Oh, sorry.
You become hidden. It lasts until the end of
Because
next
here it just
your
says success
turn.
versus failure for me.
Yeah. So no, it's just for you. They still observe everybody else, but they are
Okay.
distracted for you.
Okay. I would like to then recall knowledge about them.
Okay.
Because it hasn't been less than. I can't expeditiously inspect because it hasn't been 10 minutes since our last combat.
Got it.
No, it has been.
Yeah, it has. We had 20 minutes of downtime.
Yeah, it has.
You made crap.
Yeah. I don't know why.
You made
Yeah,
crab.
I made crab.
Yummy crab.
But I'll still use my action to do it because I may need to expeditiously do it soon. So, I'd like to know what they are weak to, what they are strong against, and how they attack.
Okay. Before you click anything, give me 1 second. Now you can click it.
Okay. All knowledge.
Please don't check this chat. Ah, there we go. Figured out how to check distance
Goodness.
again. You gotta
Okay.
hit R.
I found it. I got rid of it. I got rid of the stupid dice. Hooray.
Yay!
Oh, everything just went black.
And
Everything's gone.
Yep.
disconnect.
It reset because I saved a setting. My bad.
Oh no.
I found the way to turn it off and the game said, okay, cool. You want to reset? That's right.
Oh, right. Yeah. it's reloading settings. That's okay.
We're back. There we go.
5, and we're back. Whoosh. Did you know fainting with the deception skill can make an enemy flat-footed for your next melee attack?
Do you need that skill in order to faint? Like you have to take that?
I think it's if you are trained in deception.
The chat is back. Because it is actually still bugged. Wah. This is not stressing me out today.
You're good.
I am. I have a whole bottle of Make It Better. All right, Sarah, did you go ahead and get your roll now?
I did not.
Go ahead and roll
I've been
your
trying to get
recall
back
knowledge.
to Foundry.
All right. If you would like to roll your
13.
D20 for your flat check on that, or for your just your check. All right. With recall knowledge against them, let me check your lores. Nope. Okay. For them, 13 to roll.
Yep.
All right. You are
13 on the die.
targeting the big guy or the little guys on the sides.
Big guy.
Okay. Big guy, you know, is a the pop-up is gone. He is a Draugr.
Wow.
He is this guy.
Jar.
Rawr. And you want to know his weaknesses?
Yes,
First?
his
Okay.
weaknesses. Yeah.
So he is weak. You get weaknesses and resistances. He's resistant to fire 3, and vitality he is weak 5. He is also immune to death effects, disease, paralyzed, poison, and unconscious. And what else did you want to know? You succeeded, so you get one more. Like his lowest save, or how?
No, his. Yeah, lowest save.
Lowest save is reflex.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, that's good for me.
So she'll shout out, the big guy in the middle is very clumsy, and also don't try to use death things against someone who's already dead.
Okay. So that was your free recall knowledge and 1 action. You have a second action still, or 2 actions still to go.
No, that was, I used an action to do
Regular
that.
recall knowledge, so
I
you got 1
chose
left.
to save. Yeah. Yep. And I would like to faint. Or create a diversion. Which one do I want to do? Yeah, I would like to create a diversion. Sorry.
Okay. So go ahead and make a deception check. Do you want to use a gesture, a trick, or some distracting words?
I would like to use a trick.
Okay. That's going to be charisma. You are trained. It is not part of the lead you are pursuing, so make sure to uncheck that, but you'll get your normal +7.
Okay. I thought that it... that doesn't... That's nothing. That's nothing.
Okay.
Ignore that.
Understood.
There we go. Ugh. Viola goes like, hey, I'm gonna do this thing, and then trips over the water.
Oh, no. They all just gonna go.
They're like Pokemon.
Let's see here. They all do. Let's see if I can make them. All right, so they get a bonus against creative diversion for the next minute. So if anybody else trying to convert a diversion, it is not going to work super well for you. All right, next up, Corin, me. I did not look at all what I wanted to do because I've been dealing with new system stuff. All right, Corin will do his normal thing though, which is he will first bless everybody. And then he'll just move out, get ready to help fight. Okay. Corin will step out and put the bless aura up here. All right, Aaron, you are up.
Cool. I'm usually really good at making decisions, but I'm having a hard time making a decision.
What
Players,
I suggest stab, my lady.
players, just so you are aware, we are clearing the combat HUD every time. If you see those dotted lines, that means you can't move through that space. So, just so you're aware.
Okay. I was wondering about that.
What? Dotted lines?
If you try to move through a
Yeah.
wall, it puts dotted
Long
lines behind it.
jump?
Oh, okay.
So I moved. I am now going to
Long jump. All
I'm
right.
gonna re-roll that.
You go ahead and make it mythic and re-roll it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sounds good. Because it was you were gonna fall on your face. You have this vision of leaping forward and falling flat on your face, and
I'm like, okay, I gotta make sure this don't happen.
Lock in.
And then,
Lock in, Aaron.
What's really cool about long jumping as a Strix is she has wings on her back, and when leaping, either with the high jump or long jump, I don't need to stride at least 10 feet first. Also, I can jump a distance up to 10 feet further than my athletics check result.
So 44 feet.
Though still with the normal maximum of your speed.
Oh, okay.
Damn it.
so you'll get your. So the first thing you want to do is use your full speed. So it'd be 5,
Okay.
10, 15. Or sorry, 5, 10, 15.
Up to 15.
What's your normal speed?
I think it's 30 now. There's something that gives me a +5. It was 25, but I have something that gives me a +5. I can't
Yep,
remember.
speed is 30. That's fine.
Okay.
Why is your baseline speed 10? I gotta look into that.
Oh no.
Hot second. I know exactly what it might be, so give me a second. You got wings. Is my base speed 10 and I've been wrong this whole time? No, my base speed is 25.
What did I read? Oh yeah, it's the acrobat's calling feat that strike the sky. Whenever I do the long jump, oh yeah, I'm allowed to spend the mythic point. The first time that I critically succeed on an acrobatics check while balancing, maneuvering, flight, tumbling through, whatever, I regain a mythic point.
Yep, so now you get that.
Oh.
Since you critically succeeded, you get your mythic point back so you don't lose it.
Nice.
So you're at
Nice.
3 mythic points.
Nice.
And then your maximum distance is
uh,
double your speed from feet that stride the sky.
Yes. So technically I could go an additional 30 feet from here.
Yep, your speed's 25 feet. I don't know why your speed's messed up. I'm editing it now for you. But you would have gone there first, and then 25 feet. You double your feet, your movement, so you'd actually be able to move 50 feet. So you get right up in his face if you wanted to with a single jump.
Okay. Yes, please. So she's gonna go. You're gonna see her just absolutely go soaring straight into the face of this guy.
And that's all 3 actions, but you move 5, 10.
Yup. No,
15,
I really can't do any of the really
75
cool
feet.
things that I want to do if I'm not right in their face. So this is perfect, and that is my turn.
Nice.
Awesome.
What's up? I'm here now. Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if your baseline speed is that slow. Yes, because you were avoiding notice. It did not automatically clear your avoid notice when the encounter started. Sorry about that. Greeble,
Oh, okay.
you are up.
I am up. I'm going to. Sorry. I'm going to move
I'm gonna
up.
move Chad up here.
And then I have, so what's my speed is 25, so that was 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, cool. I'll move to there. And then I will... Oh, Aaron is so close. Does that affect...
Almost definitely.
Yeah.
No, it only targets one creature. It's not a radius effect or anything, so Aaron's fine. I'm going to cast Sudden Bolt on the big Draugr.
Okay.
And
Please
we
kill
are
the little
going-
guys. I don't want to get stabbed in the back.
Reflex saving throw was... Oh, no, a natural 20. Oh. Boo. Boo. So
Can
boo.
I spend a mythic point to make a reroll?
No, you cannot, unfortunately.
Can I cast silvery barbs?
Get out of here with that bullshit.
Yeah, fair.
Fair.
That is a basic
All right,
reflex,
so-
so he takes nothing.
Yeah, I'll still roll damage for giggles because it lets me. Oh, that would have been a ton of damage too.
Yeah. 27 damage would have been.
Jesus.
All right, move
Yeah.
and actions done for Greeble. Any free actions left?
Nope, Greeble's gonna be sad that his lightning strike didn't hit the big guy.
All 3 actions
He's
utilized.
gonna-
Cypher's up.
Aww.
Okay. We are gonna move into the little bless field with a stride. Then, oof, boy, this is not good. Let me see. What is the line on that one? Nope, that's not what I wanted. I want this. There we go. Are these things pillars or braziers?
Pillars. They're pillars.
Damn it! So I could not target him with line of sight.
You would. It's a pillar. It's not large enough to cause a line of sight issue. It would give you a, he would get a lesser cover against you though.
Okay. Could I?
So he would just get one more AC against you, is what it would be.
Right. Could I have been there? No.
That's 25 feet.
Fuck it.
Let's see.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, you're hitting the edge. He doesn't. Yeah, he's got lesser cover still there because it is technically between you guys. So, one AC.
Here, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do Phase Bolt. I'm gonna cast Phase Bolt because that ignores cover.
Yeah.
Fuck you,
Yeah.
dude. Damn it. 15. There's no way.
hell.
That's my whole turn.
15 is a miss. We are
Alright.
doing a swell.
Yup. I have not done well in combat, I think, ever on this character.
All right, Rio is going to move up.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna move up to there for 30 feet. Yeah, he's just running in. It's gonna be another 30 feet to get there. So he'll move up there for another 30. And then he'll overdrive. And he has assurance, so he'll take success.
Nice.
So he'll assure the overdrive. He gets up, overdrives, and he's in overdrive mode. Their turn. Big guy. I mean, Aaron is right there. So that works.
Pressing F to pay respects. Been
so
an
crazy
honor.
how that meme is just like completely divorced from the Call of Duty campaign that it came from.
It is. It is.
It's just it exists on its own now.
Yep.
Wait, what name?
The meme
The-
of F in the pressing
press
F to pay respects.
Oh,
Because it originated from a Call of Duty game, and then it became
Yup.
just an internet meme.
yep.
So that would have been
F in
a
chat
lot
for
of
getting caught in
fun.
4K.
Can't do that, so he is just gonna smack you.
Damn.
So he's gonna hit you first with a great axe.
Ooh.
He rolls an 18. Yeah, that misses.
Hello, chat, game. Did you guys get a pop up at all?
Yeah, I
said
got a
18.
pop-up. It says 18. That's a miss.
Um,
Rolled an 18 on the dice.
oh.
Oh. Plus bonuses.
Oh.
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 Yeah.
So that's a crit, isn't it?
I thought
What's your AC? It
AC is
honestly,
20.
honestly should have. I didn't actually see the roll, which is
should
the
have
pain.
calculated it. Okay, yeah, that hits.
Oh my gosh, no, that's not hitting.
What?
System update.
What?
You know what?
Oh my gosh, really?
When computers fail me, give me just a hot second.
We break out the real math.
Are we getting pen and paper?
Probably.
Pen and paper calculations? Oh boy, it's like Christmas.
We got the math rocks.
I don't mean this to sound derogatory, but that sounds like something you'd be happy about, Sarah.
All right.
Hey, any day I don't have to go to integratorcalculator.com is a good day.
Fair.
Can't see things, but you know what? Hey, it works. Game can do its thing. I know how to read character sheets, so we're just gonna play. All right, rolling actual dice now. Okay, so that time it was a natural 18. 30 to hit you, which absolutely
yeah.
crushes your AC. I'm gonna pull up your party sheet, just put it over here because that'll be fine. That is a crit because he exceeds. So I'm gonna leave that D20 out because it's hitting super well. So we're gonna keep that. Actually, fuck it. I'm just gonna grab a dice set. I got whole sets right here. Come here, pretty stone dice. We're gonna use you. Here I was thinking I'd only get to roll physical dice once this week. Which, now that I've been playing a lot of Pathfinder, like, I find myself DMing surprisingly smoothly in person, which is great. All right, so that was a great axe, which is Chonky Boy.
12, I think, isn't it?
Yep. Aaron.
Uh-huh.
Ugh.
Cast, fuck you, die!
Yeah, I think it doubles the whole thing. Double checking.
I cast.
Double damage.
Stop
Yep, whole way.
being mean to
All
me.
right, so that is 30 points of damage.
I have 1 point of health.
I also need you to make a fortitude save, please.
Oh shit.
Okay.
You ran up.
Poisoned death axe.
You ran up and you got told no.
Fair.
Fortitude save, please.
That is going to be a something. I don't know. It's not-
23.
There it is. 23.
Yep.
Oh, so it's gonna pop up at the very top now.
It's
and not
all
the bottom.
fucked up. Like,
Yeah,
it
it's
is.
all-
It
all
is
kinds of
making me considering reinstalling this weekend, which is very, very sad because I don't want to have to do that.
Yeah.
So you are fine. You don't have anything bad happen there. The bad news is, as he hits you with that, he does rear back a backhand with his fist and smack you with the fist.
No.
Come on.
But you
Roll
fail.
bad. I got a high AC for the most
Critically
part.
fail.
Not good enough.
Critical
25 to hit.
that hits.
Boo.
All right.
Can I do it? Can I make it mythic to just say fuck you and not?
You cannot, unfortunately.
Damn it.
Making sure he doesn't have any other passives.
Yeah, what the hell?
Big creature. All right, minimum damage, 7 points of damage.
Yeah, no, I'm
She's
down.
down.
All right, you are dying.
That's insane.
Crits hurt,
Yep.
Crits do
That's
hurt.
fucking scary.
and he's
I would
gonna
love to have one
step
one day.
over the body up to Rio. All right, this one is going to shamble on up to Rio. It's got 25 feet of speed, so it's just gonna go bonk, bonk. Target him. And it's going to hit Rio with a claw and a scimitar. So first strike is a miss, I believe. I will be checking with the rest of you just because it's faster when I check with everybody. That's a miss against him. Second attack with the scimitar is only +3. That's a miss as well. So 2 misses from him. And the next one is going to attempt to shoot at Viola with his short bow. You do get +1 AC because of cover. You have lesser cover. That's a miss. He rolled a 2. He's going to
Yay!
attempt to shoot you again. That's a miss as
No.
well. And then he's
Yay!
going to scoot over towards you
Yay!
guys.
No! Yay! No!
Oh, yes. Come closer to me.
Viola, you are up.
Bring your
And
pretty
he
face
came
to
up
my
right
axe.
to me. So,
He did.
yes. Viola will use an action to move 5 feet. 5 whole feet. And then she's going to devise a stratagem.
Devise that stratagem.
Yeah. And That is an 18 on the dice.
18.
So I would
That's
like-
good. I like it.
Yeah.
Get him.
So I'm gonna strike with my final action.
Oh,
Lou.
that's good. Sorry.
What's good?
Did you see
I
the
just
same thing
realized
that I
what
figured
I-
out exactly what I'm doing?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I
I'm
realized that
confused.
at full potency,
Yeah.
it's an emanation effect.
I just looked at my range and I was like, ooh.
Don't hit
Ew.
yourself.
I'm confused.
Me too.
Don't worry, you're gonna be good in about 2 seconds because you're about to have.
Oh, he's doing heal.
Nice.
Well,
Not just heal for that matter.
Super heal. Everybody heal.
A super heal. You get a heal.
Which is
you
also
get a
going to
heal.
damage them too.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
And vital spells are one of their weaknesses
They
because
take
they're
5
undead.
extra damage from vitality, I think.
yep.
Is this a regular success or a critical success?
I'm sorry. I'm rearranging windows because I have a bunch of manual run the game windows up. That is a critical hit.
Nice.
So,
Let's
Nice.
go.
according to my glamorous buckler, I deal damage according to my weapon, including any modifiers, bonuses, and penalties, but I deal double damage.
Ooh.
Yep. Criticals are
Ooh.
double damage. So that is going to include your precision strike.
Yeah.
Nice.
So in this one, it's not maximize a dice, it's roll the dice, double it. It's old school D&D dice, no, D&D rules. But as you can tell, rolling dice and doubling it still hurts like a bitch.
Give them the bonk.
Bonk. Okay, so that's 9 doubled is 18.
And did you add your intelligence modifier for?
I
Or-
don't add it to damage. I only add it to hit.
Right.
That's what we
figured-
determined last week.
We figured this out last time. It's just to attack. It's
Why do
still
I?
strength for damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
I still always feel
if
like
you
I should.
insist.
I mean, yeah. I think there's a way for
I'll
you to
take
get
that
there. It
extra
may
4
be.
damage.
It may be a higher level feat.
I think it's a later thing, yeah.
As your attack roll. Yep. Correct. Not for damage, but still. So total damage,
18.
18. You bonk him and he crumbles and clatters to bones on the ground.
Nice.
Yeah. A well-used action.
Dead undead walking.
She is beauty. She is strong. She give undead.
She's
the bonk.
strong.
Give undead
She
the
give
bonk.
undead the bonk.
Oh my god. All right. So that was one action to move up. You did action devise a stratagem and one action to hit. Got it. Corn is up. Unfortunately, that is only a 30-foot emanation.
So you, yes. Oh,
Homie's got to move, right?
yeah.
So I believe it emanates from the side of you, so it wouldn't actually hit, but it would hit once. So yeah, Corn is going to move up. Now that that one's dead, it's gonna get the blessed circle up here. Corn's gonna move up, sustain a spell to improve the blessed distance. And then we'll cast.
Chad is no longer blessed.
Oh no. Chat is always blessed. Move in the blessed chat. I don't really have much from here. Do.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, he's just gonna have to stay there and be ready to try to heal the sister from there, but at least extending the bless aura out. Greeble.
All right, Greeble also has to move up.
Plunk, 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 plunk.
Let me delete this
Bink.
guy.
And then I am going to do. Yeah, I'm going to cast a briny bolt at the skeleton next to Rio.
Okay.
So we'll target and then briny bolt, cast, attack. Oof, that's not going to work.
Nope, a 15 is a miss. That was 3
Yes.
actions.
That's it.
All right, Rio is up. He is overdriving, and he is going to start a punch. Oh, sorry, Rio's Cypher. I'm so sorry, Cypher.
That's okay.
It's screwed up. There you go, Cypher. Go. My bad.
That's okay. Starting off using Unleash. Let's see. We got. Oh, perfect. That is free action, and then I am going to amp a. Where did it go? Why is it gone?
Amp maybe messed up. Now that's gonna make
No,
me
I just
upset.
couldn't find it. No,
Okay,
I
thank
think
goodness.
It might be fine. I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. But I'm going to do telekinetic rend.
Okay.
Or fuck it, let's call it bludgeoning damage. We're gonna do 5-foot burst. Yeah. And another 5-foot burst. Yeah. Roll damage. Yeah.
How much better it was when we realized that we could do 2.
I know. And I can do a third, technically. I just don't need to.
Did Greeble go?
Yes,
People
everyone.
did go.
We
Oh, okay.
have a failure for the little
Roll
guy,
separately.
and a critical failure nat 1 for the big dude.
Yeah! Fuck him up.
Walker.
I don't think it does anything different for crit fails.
Critical failure
no,
on a
excuse me,
basic
it's
is double
stunned 1.
damage and stunned 1, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Um,
So they always take double
also, it
damage
does-
and it's stunned 1.
yeah, and it does, I think it's doing it correctly, but yeah, no, it's not doing it correctly.
Yeah, it's basic fortitude. So
Oh, no, it is.
basic means you take damage as. I'm pinging them to make sure I got the right one.
Oh, right, it's heightened 2, not heightened 1. Okay, so yeah, it's both of the 1d6s, and yep, that is the both of them.
So he takes 20, and the other one takes normal damage.
Five? I thought you said they both failed.
They did. She identified the
resistant?
big guy. This guy has some resistance to slashing damage, and bludgeoning damage. I think.
Okay.
Let me check.
Oh, spells don't overcome that, huh? Just because they're magic.
You did. You selected bludgeoning, didn't you, or did you roll slash? Oh no, it's bludgeoning and slashing.
Technically,
Okay.
when it's amped, it does both of them. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, unfortunately, he only takes the bludgeoning damage. But the
Okay.
other one took the full 20, so that was good.
Interesting. And then since we're here, fucking Cyburst on the big guy. That one.
Got
Big
it.
boy.
2d4 bludgeoning damage. Just cacophonous explosion of space, just kind of ripping and slashing at the both of them, and then just kind of pull it around and focus at that one.
With a basic reflex saving throw. Yeah. Which is a failure.
Sick. 2d4 bludgeoning damage. I think
It's
it
a
adds,
big 19 DC.
Does
Oof.
it doesn't add.
You are 3rd level, so it's going to be an extra D4. It's already upped it to 2D4.
Yeah, no, it doesn't add the unleash damage to it because that's just for spells. Yeah.
Okay.
Only
Well,
applies to spells that don't have a duration. Cool. Yep. So that's my turn.
give me the 2D4 damage real quick, because it didn't roll out.
I just did 3. Oh, it was 3 total.
3 total. Got it. Sorry, guys.
Cool.
Chat log is being
That is
funky.
my turn. All good.
We are making it worth with manual math and playing the game. So, all right, Rio is up and he is in phases now. He is going to lay the beat. Let's see here.
Punch some sense into them.
I mean, you said reflex was easy, and he's right here. So he might just explode. He might punch and explode. I think that's what we do. I think we punch and we explode.
Yeah, punch and explode.
So Rio's gonna punch the big guy for a 14 to hit, which is gonna miss. And then he's going to explode. That's going to target both of these fellas. Come on, targeting. I'm being very stressed than I shouldn't. That's a fail. Yep, regular failure. And then that guy is... Ooh, a success, unfortunately. So he's going to take regular damage. And he's going to take half damage. 3d6. Can't see it. Cool. Just going to roll it because... Losing my mind. 3, 6. Ooh, 12 points of damage. So Rio's going to hit big guy who failed for 12. On a basic reflex save, so he's going to hit this guy for 6 fire damage. This guy was resistant 3 fire, so he's going to get 3 health back. This guy is very resistant to fire. He only takes 1 damage.
Ugh.
And then Rio has to make an unstable check. Success, rolled an 18. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Rio succeeds. Aaron, I need you to give me a dying throw, a recovery check. It's going to be the one on the left there in your character sheet next to where it says dying. If you just roll that. But because we're heroic as fuck, you are not really dying yet.
I wish I could. Oh, okay, the one next to dying.
Yes.
Recovery check.
There's
Nice.
all kinds of statuses popping up on her. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Oh my
it got clicked a few times on accident somehow.
Okay.
I rolled the recovery check. I don't know what happened.
She's
I
fighting
don't
for
see
her
anything.
fucking life, ladies and gentlemen.
It says you reduce your dying value by 1.
Yep. So you succeeded. You reduce it by 1, so you are now unconscious and just wounded 1.
Okay.
That means when you're dying, if you're wounded, you get the dying condition at a higher level automatically. But remember, as mythic characters, we do not die until we are doomed, which requires you to get your maximum dying condition. Then it gives you doomed 1. So it is hard as fuck to die as mythic characters.
Oh.
Let me double check that correct. Make sure that's
You're gonna
correct.
get really unlucky.
There's a dying condition. Yeah, the issue is though, every time you're doomed, you're required to see. So you need dying 4 to like have a bad time with dying. Like once you get your 4th dying condition as a normal character, you die. But for us, when you hit dying 4, you are now unconscious, you've recovered, and you're doomed 1. And then the next time you go down, you only need dying 3 because you have 1 doomed. So basically, it takes your maximum number of dying. If you're at doom 2, you can only get to dying 2. So it does accelerate quickly the more you go down, but being doomed is not the end, or having dying and wounded is not the end of the world for mythic characters. We too strong. All right,
Yeah.
their turn. Big dude is going to target Rio. He only has 2 actions because he is stunned 1. So he is just going to try to hit Rio 1 time, and that is a 15 total, which is a miss. And he's going to try to backhand him with the fucking fist, which is a lower and another miss. So because he was stunned, that really screws him over. Now, at the top of the round, at this part of the round, we have a gentleman who climbs out of the side here, out of one of his tombs as an action, steps out and runs forward.
Whoa there. Personal space.
Oh my gosh, I don't
Thank
know if
you.
it's moved up because my foundry is... This is... I don't know what they did with 13, but it's way more resource intensive while I'm trying to run the stream. I might have to strip it down some. And we might just have to play it with doing actual math and some effects. We'll see. We'll favor effects and... I know. Or a rollback. I have it all backed up, thankfully. Like, I have backups of everything. I can roll us back. Alright, so he has moved up. There we go. And he's going to target Viola. Because she's right in front of him. He's just going to run out and scimitar strike you. Viola, 20 to hit.
Yes.
That is going to hit you for 6 points of slashing damage.
Rude.
And that was his action.
And not 30 with a bitch slap just for good
you're
measure?
the one that charged the level 3 creature that was
It would
the
not
big
have
old fuck
changed
you
the
boy.
outcome.
No, it would not have.
It would not have changed the outcome, whether I charged or walked up slowly.
That's true. This guy is going to target Rio as well. God, they just cannot hit Rio.
Nice.
Multi-attack penalty.
Good.
Cannot hit Rio. Just gonna get in
Don't
his
worry,
face
Rio.
a little bit.
I'll go down for you this time.
He doesn't even have intimidation. He's just...
Wait, I completely regret everything I just said.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that. I was gonna
Alright.
say
I didn't
anything.
catch
Yep, I'm just gonna do 3 attacks for this guy because my brain can't brain right now after that comment.
Yep.
We
I
have
regret everything I just said.
another
And I
one.
didn't even say it with
pops out.
very
can't believe
intent.
I've
I
done this.
said it. I can't believe I've done this.
Viola, another one runs
Yes.
up. You are flanked, so you are off guard, and that is a oh no. You have -2 to your AC for this hit. 27 to hit.
Let me check. Yeah,
19,
that
so it's
hits.
not a crit.
But is
It's
it?
not a crit though.
Well, it's 27 to hit, and you have -2 to your AC because you're off guard. Because it's
Oh, so
flanking
it is
you.
a crit. Fuck, it's just a crit.
Oh.
So it is exactly a crit.
Uh-oh.
Viola, that is for your crit as you go down, getting absolutely walloped for a total of 12 points of damage. The little guy. It's a little guy. It's not even scary.
Never mind, you're fine.
It's a bunch of little guys and
Shake it
one
off.
big one that somebody else decided to cause problems. Okay, Viola, your turn. Now you can get angry.
Somebody else decided
Okay.
to cause problems.
So Viola, like, was prepped for the one that came out right in front of her, but wasn't for the one behind her, so she'll just, like, turn around very slowly, and she's going to move here. So she is no longer flanked. Is that okay? Is that a thing that I can do?
Sorry, Josh asked me to send him something because he gets to learn some stuff today. So that is something you can do, and there is no reaction taken.
Hell yeah.
The
Then
side
I
note:
would
the
like
live
to-
party had to deal with attacks of opportunity on the first game of the fist fight. They ran into fighters that had attacks of opportunity.
Oh no.
Viola would like to devise a stratagem. So action, devise stratagem, use big old die. Okay, that's a 14, so I'm going to use that to hit. So I'm going to strike with my sword cane.
Get him!
King.
Give him the bonk!
Monk.
Nice.
You
you.
gived him the bonk for 12 points of damage, and
what?
again. Oh no! Wait, hold on. Am I looking at? Where is Viola? Takes 12. Stupid chat. I'm gonna kill this. Not the chat, just like Twitch, but the Foundry chat is being so funky right now. Viola, please roll your damage because I'm losing my mind, and you can just tell me what it is.
Bad, it's 3.
Okay, you hit him for 3. I will give him 3 points of damage. So that's a move. Devise a stratagem. Hit him. That is it for Viola. You devised a stratagem and you hit, so you got your precision. Did you add that? And it was still only 3?
Yeah, I did.
Oh no. All right, that's 3. Oh no, put Put them in jail. Corin glances over to Greeble. I think we should collaborate on this effort.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Corin is going to channel the spell that he thinks Greeble is going to channel and prepare it so they can just go off at the same time. Would you like me to take the liberty of the description? Because I am almost positive. I'm just going to go ahead and DM you just to validate here.
Okay.
And by DM, Corin is just mentally communicating with Greeble right now.
Direct message.
Do not fear, it is Corin. Corin, it
Yep.
is.
So you all watch as Corin floats a little bit off the ground in a meditative state, and starlight and moonlight begins to reflect off the pool in the room. Greeble crouches down slightly, spores spill out across the pool of water, and the moonlight causes all of them to bloom in an eruption of healing as both of us cast healing with 3 action points, which is a 30-foot emanation from both of us, and deals all that healing to everything within 30 feet. And since these are all undead, it is vitality damage, so everything takes.
Super bad for them.
It is so bad for them.
Stupid bad for them.
30-foot emanation, vital energy, hits all living creatures, and it's going to be.
It's
So-
a D8 plus 8, or is that only for the 2 action one?
It is going to be a D8 plus. I think it's a D8 and change. I know it's just a straight up D8.
Okay.
So can I heighten mine? I don't think I can. I don't have it heightened. So mine's rank 1. I've got mine out. I'm going to roll while you get yours out as well. I'm going to roll saves for everything. This guy is a very hard save. He succeeds against mine, but doesn't critically, so he'll take half, which is fantastic, because then he'll take the full vitality nastiness as well. So he'll take 8 points of damage. Yeah, it's really bad.
Woohoo! How do I get to roll?
You all do not get hit with the fortitude, so if it pops up, do not do the fortitude save.
Cool. Close.
Whoa.
Perfect. That's all the ones for Greebles. The big guy failed Greebles. Everything else succeeded, though, so they'll all take whatever you roll for damage. Plus, I think they have. They
So
do not
5,
have
I
the
think, for them?
vitality. Nope, because she only did recall knowledge on the big guy. They don't have it,
Oh.
but they
Okay,
are
so it's just
undead, so they do take. They will take vitality damage.
Cool. Okay. So 1 point for all of them.
And so this one, mine, is going to be 19, and I've got, what, 1, 2, 3 of them to roll. Fail. Left. Fail. Right. Fail. So they'll each take 6 from me. And then Greeble, what was your damage total? Was 3.
3.
So this one dies. This one's alive with 1 hit point. This one dies.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then the big guy takes another 8 from you. Aaron heals for 9. And
Nice.
then anybody else who's damaged heals for 9 as well.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put myself back up at 32.
Maximum HP.
Oh, you did it for me. Thank you.
I got you. And then I think I have a new clear all targets button. Boop. Love it.
Did chat get healed?
Chat
Do
Chat
I
did get healed.
always gets all the healing love.
Yay.
do I come back?
You are
Do I,
no
like,
longer unconscious, but you are
rise?
still laying on the floor.
I'm still prone,
Ugh.
yeah.
You'll
Yep.
have to stand on your turn, but
Yep,
otherwise
it's an
your
action to
AC
stand. So we burst out and kill this guy. Why is that guy still? This guy is alive with 1 hit point, not with 9 hit points. Come here, you. He's dead.
That guy's dead.
And then that one is barely standing. Greeble,
Yeah.
Corin goes and gives you the good job. And then it goes to Cypher's turn.
Okay. Whew. Okay. We got one more in the tank. I'm gonna do another telekinetic rend.
You get you get a little sniff of the air too. And it smells like kind of like a, you know, very, very musty kind of salad almost. Like it's just seaweed and mushroom. Fortitude saving throw for him. First one is a
didn't. Okay.
telekinetic rend, and so a success for the big guy and crit failure for the one that's down here. He has 1 hit point. You obliterate him. He explodes into a cloud of bone dust as you telekinetically rend his 1 hit points.
2d6 plus 4 for the other guy. Half bludgeoning, half slashing.
Okay, roll it out. He will take half of that. I'm refreshing Foundry. 11. Cypher, how do you want to do it?
Hi. Ooh.
Wow.
I guess just as this wave of healing comes out, just kind of get a little bit lost in all the light and the stars and the flowers for a brief moment, and then, oh, right, okay. And then just crack.
Just shredded.
Mm-hmm. Just remember, oh, right, focus, and then just, like, try and reach for, like, the center mass of both of them and just kind of, like, compress.
All right, you hear the echo from the stage above, a round of applause as let me get some not combat music. That sounds good. Oh look, sorry, the bard is here. He needs to tell us. The bard first stands up and, like, the verdant quill stands up first and talks a little bit about American Express. Sorry, Brethalin Express, the new credit card to get you all the desires of the Feywild. After it stands up, oh, that's where I'm also getting some noise from this. Kill that. After that, the stage is dark save for a single wavering candle. The verdant quill steps forward, ink-stained mask gleaming as they sweep their quill through the air, tracing invisible lines of memory. And their voice is low and solemn, a lullaby for the dead. And so the silence returns, but it was now a silence scarred by the echoes of bone meeting blade, flesh meeting flame. Skeletal sentries lie shattered in the shallow waters, their duty undone, their rest unsung. The Draugr, once a guardian, now a mere husk, collapses to the stone. A shell emptied of hate, but even in death, the hall remembers. Above them still the violet light pulses, a heartbeat that has no heart, a beacon that leads nowhere. But our heroes do not falter, they stand amid the ruin and the water, breath-heaving eyes alight. In the stillness, they take stock of their wounds, of their purpose, of the way forward. The light calls, the path awaits, and the tale unwinds further, one thread at a time.
Don't touch the thing yet.
I think Corin goes running, not for the thing, but immediately up to his sister.
Are we okay? Everybody's all right?
Erin is just, like, on her back, just, like, looking up at the ceiling. Embarrassed.
Are you okay?
Her ears are red. She's just fuming.
That was a really cool jump you did.
Yeah, you were really fast.
Oh, thanks. At least encountering completed works.
And then Viola will put her hand and, like, ruffle the frills on top of Greeble's head and do, "That was a nice hit, little man."
Erin's still no words, just goes to Greeble and Corin. And
I didn't know, like, we could combine our healing magic like that. That was super cool. Oh my gosh, we gotta do it again.
Was that healing? Is that why we felt a little bit better?
Working together like that, I did not know.
It's like we could like feel each other's idea of we had to heal Aaron, but it was a nice side effect that the healing also really hurt those zombies. That was cool.
A bit of insight from Viola, I think, for that.
I mean, they're dead.
Also, you said their reflexes were really bad, but like that guy totally dodged my thunderbolt. It made me mad.
It was probably a lucky break. Or maybe I was wrong.
I think I'm forgetting something. Did we have a healer's kit in the group?
Yes, I have.
Yes.
Okay. Because Corin is about to cast a heal and then just kind of goes, ooh, someone could do better. And steps back.
I have an impressive one, and I'm fairly certain I... Sorry. Let me go unplug the soul of the little orb that lives in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Be right back. I do have a healer's kit, though.
I also have a healer's toolkit as well, so I can.
I
help.
also have a soul orb in the room with me that speaks out of turn.
As long as they're not all talking to each other, I think we'll be better. All right. So yeah, you should be able to do treat wounds if you'd like.
Target regains 4d8 hit points and loses the wounded condition on a critical success.
On a critical success,
target
yeah.
regains.
Yeah.
Okay. How do I activate this?
So on
We
your
don't have the action macro anymore, huh?
Yep, yeah, you do. So just
do?
hide the
right.
HUD, and then you should be able to see your
HUD.
you should be able to see your target Aaron,
And then
basic
there it
action
is.
macro, and then exploration. Should be
Rio's also wounded, right?
Rio's fine.
Why does he have a wounded icon?
he's wounded from going down once before.
Oh,
we rested, didn't we?
We didn't long rest.
Yeah, we did.
Isn't wounded
Oh.
off
Oh,
long
you
rest?
get that
we
on a
short
long
rested. We
rest.
didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, it's treat wounds.
Okay.
I
There it is.
see.
Yep.
Or if
Use-
you're restored to full by hit points for any means. So he did get restored to full, so he does lose the wounded condition.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay, did not know that either.
Okay.
But yeah, I have the healer's kit, so I will go and. Oh, are you doing it?
I tried to, but I think my foundry is frozen.
You are.
Probably.
Yeah, I can't click on anything. I can't zoom in or out. Foundry is borked.
It's because of the bajillion errors that are happening right now.
Oh, great.
Yeah, the system is like hemorrhaging, so we're gonna figure it out. But
Let me grab my actual dice and do real rolls.
yep, I just need a medicine check, and I've got the treat wounds chart up.
For me, it's nature, and it said I had a plus 11. So let me just grab a d20 here. Is that a d20? That's a d12.
You treat wounds with medicine?
With nature?
With nature?
Yep, because
With
he's
nature, yeah.
because he's an herbalist.
Interesting.
All right.
That's cool.
Herbalist.
Because herbalist, natural medicine
Herbology.
druid.
Herbal.
Okay, that is a 16 on the die. Plus 11 is
26. That's a critical success.
20.
Herbalist.
7.
So
Yeah,
roll
critical success.
4 die 8 for me.
4 die 8.
You lose the wounded condition.
The 8.
9.
You could also, just so you know, Greeble, I did it for you at the train DC. Do you want to instead do it at expert, which is a harder DC, but she gets 10 extra healing points because you are expert in nature, so you have the option to do it in nature.
Oh,
It's only 5 points higher, so you would lose the critical success, but she would get 10 base additional healing.
I feel like
Wounded condition's not as huge of a deal. The extra healing is a better deal because she's immune for an hour now.
All right, so then let's lose the crit. She'll get an additional plus 10. You said.
Yep.
So it's
It's 2d8 plus 10. So the nice thing is you get a base of plus 10. The crit you have a chance for higher, but the plus 10 is a good. It gives you the. It's like what Josh uses, the assurance. Like you're assured to at least get 10 hit points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Let's do that. And I'll roll these 2d8.
2d8. So
And ooh, hey, that's not bad. That's 8 plus 4 is 12.
So
So plus the 10 is
22.
22. 22 hit points.
So you get
for
22
Aaron.
hit points back, which is almost to max. You
Nice.
keep the wounded condition, and you're in good shape.
I'll keep these
Nice.
dice out in case I need to
Wait,
roll
why do I keep
again.
the wounded condition?
Because he didn't crit.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Gotcha.
AG
But the
Hey,
exchange.
wounded
I'm back
condition
to the same
doesn't
health I
really-
had before the encounter.
Yeah. The wounded condition is
you
not
go.
the end of the world for mythic characters. But with that, let me, since we're past 7 o'clock central by a ways here from finishing this comment, let's let our players take a break real quick, grab the refresh on their drinks and run to the restroom. We'll be back at 25 after the hour at the latest. So we'll see you soon. Thanks, everybody. And we're back. Welcome back, friends.
Hello.
Trying to fix some stuff. Hopefully things are a little bit better. We'll continue to test with the new upgraded version, but still, that doesn't affect the story at all. So I'm gonna unpause. And we just finished the combat against these creatures, and again, the lights calls, the path awaits, a tale unwinds further, one thread at a time. We all ran up. Aaron got healed with some wounds being treated by Greeble very quickly. And now we have this crypt and a pulsing light in front of us.
Which Viola did say not to touch yet.
Viola
Yeah,
did
we didn't
say
want
do
to
not
touch the light. We wanted to go back and check the rooms, I think, right?
Yes, and while people were like doing useful stuff like healing Aaron and whatever, can Viola loot through all of the bodies?
Absolutely, you can. All right.
Is that a roll, or do
Nope.
I just loot the bodies?
Nope. I'm gonna put some stuff into the party stash.
Ooh.
You going through the bodies and everything that's here, you find a total of 43 pieces of gold. You find a fighter's fork, which is a type of trident.
Wow.
They have a fork.
You find something you're unsure what it is, some strange piece of ammunition, like to be loaded into a weapon.
Shotgun cartridge.
And then you also find an item that you are not sure exactly what is, a helmet. You don't understand exactly what it is. It's going to require some magical identification. That one would require... There is one of them. Oh, you know what the... Identify the gold pieces. You know what the gold pieces are. Sorry. And then there is a one that requires an alchemy crafting to do, as well as the unfortunately the helmet requires it as well.
Requires alchemy?
Yes, alchemy, crafting alchemy. And if we don't have them, we can identify them at a later time.
Yeah, it sounds like
That's
a
a-
Rio problem.
I was like, I think that's a Greeble and a Rio thing, isn't it?
I think
I don't have alchemy.
Rio has crafting,
No.
and I don't know if he has alchemy.
I thought you were an alchemy boy.
No, I'm a. Oh wait, I have advanced alchemy, but I don't know if I can factor that into identifying.
I'm not trained in crafting, but I have
It's
a high
identify-
bonus to crafting.
It's a crafting check, yeah. It's identify alchemy, and Rio's got a critical success to identify
good.
the helm. So with a critical success, I'll let him identify both, so we don't have to spend a bunch of time on it. So you find the ammunition first is ooze ammunition. It's a capsule containing ooze in it, and when it hits somebody, they take a 5-foot speed penalty and get a D4 persistent acid damage.
Oh shit.
On a critical hit, it's immobilized, and they can escape from the ooze with a reflex check and escape check. The helm is the Dread Helm. Has an activate interaction with a fierce visage that magnifies the effects of fear, cleverly concealed as a reservoir that can hold a single dread ampule, which takes 3 interactions to install, but then the loaded dread helm can be activated to atomize the dread ampule, creating a fear-inducing mist that totally hangs in front of your face. And it creates a 5-foot emanation that causes splash of this fear to spread around.
You just like breathe out like fear smoke. That's fucking
Yep.
cool. I have a dread ampule that I'm probably not gonna use. I have a moderate dread ampule.
So who
A
uses
mask that spreads fear.
Who gets
huh?
what?
They could
so
also
who
be sold.
uses
I don't know why you
Something-
want to sell that. That's badass.
Would you like the dread helm? Maybe next time the thing won't immediately hit you if you're emanating fear.
I'm gonna head
Well,
and
it
distribute
depends.
coins.
Is it a
Also,
noisy
it's good to protect your head.
armor? Is it a noisy armor piece?
It's just a helmet. It doesn't provide any armor bonus, and it does not have any. It doesn't have any negative effects to your
Noise.
sound. Yep.
Ooh, then yeah, I'll take it. Hell yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna drop that on Aaron just in case it has issues sending it. Let me see. You got your dread helm. It is attached to you.
Sweet.
I don't know if I can do this, but I'm gonna see if I can drag the dread ampule moderate to Aaron.
Okay.
No, you're not allowed to move items to this character. Would you, Ben, please pass off?
Absolutely.
Just kind of walk over and just holding this weird little, like, vial. Just, here you go. This will be useful for it since I don't think I'm going to use it if I'm being honest.
She's gonna look at her with like a like when a cat like is doing like the big eyeballs, or like the big pupils. Or like an owl with like the big pupils. She's just like just nods and very carefully, like with both hands, just receives it from you.
Try and, like, mimic the big eyes and not really understanding what exactly we're doing. Just,
Thank you.
Does anyone like fight long distance?
I don't really use
Corin.
weapons.
Corin fights long distance, but with like spells.
Yes. Does anyone use a weapon
Oh,
long
weapons.
distance?
no, I don't think I know
No,
how
not
to use
really.
weapons.
No.
Short distance.
I have my little
Only-
mace, but that's it.
So this could be taken and sold.
Yes.
We'll find
Unless-
someone who
can
wants
I-
it in town. once
Can
we
I
get
throw
back.
these?
You can't
This
throw
is-
it. You can throw it 20
you
feet.
can?
Yep.
Ooh.
Can I take it then?
It's a magical
it.
martial weapon. It is thrown. So it's going to be strength based. You could still devise a stratagem about it though.
Is
Yeah.
anyone in the party strength based?
No.
Nope.
Not
No.
really.
Oh,
I
wait.
don't think we have a
Rio?
single strength based. Is
Is it
Rio?
Rio?
Rio is, I think. Yeah, Rio might be
Yep,
strength
I was-
based.
he's
Is
a
he? I
punchy
thought it
boy.
was
He would have to be.
based.
Maybe Rio would like that.
No,
Maybe
Rio
int
would not.
and Strength minus.
Rio would
Okay,
not.
okay.
It is totally not Rio's thing.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, goes to
I
Viola.
will take it and throw it. I will devise a stratagem about it.
You don't have
Oh,
to be a
yes.
wizard to cast acid ball. Or sorcerer, whatever.
Exactly.
All right, where to now, folks, as we're continuing to explore?
Let's explore.
Glowing orb.
Go back this way.
There's a door here and a door here. Which door do we want to go through?
There's also a door back in the room where we just came from.
Yes, but there are doors right here.
Well, I want to go see what this door is.
Pretty bull.
That's that we've been down.
Don't wander
Yep.
off.
But
Stick
we didn't go
together.
through the door that was in that room, did we?
Do you want to
No.
go see that one first?
No, this one here.
Trace our
yeah.
steps back.
What about this one that you're close to, Greeble?
How the f- did I go? Why
I
is
think
the
he wants to
chat
go
on
see
me?
the one that we passed already.
Good lord.
Come on,
There's
let's
two
go
in
then.
here we passed.
Gotta go
What is
diagonal
Venus-
through the
Oh,
doors.
3 in here we passed.
Yeah.
All right, then how about this one? Oh, Aaron, you are just opening doors.
Oh,
Aaron, as you step into that room,
I mean, she just opens the door. She doesn't step in yet.
it's good enough. I'm moving people up.
That's good enough.
You hear the voice of the verdant quill again echoing into the halls. Beyond that slanted hall and veiled door lies a chamber dressed in contradiction, both haven and haunting. 8 hammocks, woven from leafy vines, cradle the memory of those who once kept vigil here. No bodies, no bones, only the impression of weight long since lifted. A brazier flickers at the center, its coals cold and dry, yet still perfumed faintly with fey spices, as if dreams had been burnt like incense. Even the water tiptoes here, rippling only when the tales dare stir.
Is it important?
Can we sleep here?
There's no response.
Well, that's
Well,
not a
Aaron-
no.
Since you opened the door, Aaron, why don't you step in first?
Sure. Step in. I will.
Just don't get hit by anything or explode or anything like that,
Look like
please.
resting place. It does.
Perhaps this would have been good to rest before we took on the
We did.
Place,
You made us
place for
grab.
caretakers, it looks like it was once.
But
I did make you crap. I'm glad you remember. I know that just happened 20
Gross.
minutes ago, but
It was half an
the
hour ago.
gross-
Yeah.
gross. Wrong word. Dang. Not
Dinky.
good. Dang. Wet. Bad place to live here. Very
Just like telekinetically lift up a
Gross.
fish. I don't know. It comes with a free supply of fish. That's not too bad.
flop, flop, flop.
Just put it back down.
Sarah. Flop, 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 flop,
Flop,
flop.
flop, 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 flop.
I'm gonna pause the game really quick. Greeble.
No. Oh boy. Oh no.
Greeble!
God damn it.
Greeble, you open a door and
Greeble!
you all hear the verdant quill start speaking.
Shit.
And behind the promise of rest, a whisper, a closet of silence no wider than a broken oath. The waters here are still enough to see one's own reflection, and wonder whose eyes stare back. A single chest of goods rests in the gloom, not proud but resigned. It does not beg to be opened. It dares you to. To the east and west, only emptiness. Not every space holds purpose, but sometimes purpose hides in the places we forget to look. Greeble, there you are in a very small closet area, just barely wide enough to move up, like in and out of. For most of us, it's like a nice walk-in closet. But you know, in game terms, just a couple spaces wide.
It's cozy.
It's very cozy. There's some fishies in there swimming around, and there is a chest that is just sitting right in front of you.
Greeble, wait for us to open it!
Just
Very,
as soon as
very
we hear-
gobbleable.
Everybody hears the
Susan
thing,
holding
but
chest.
Greeble, your area is completely deafened. It is just you, the silence, this closet of silence, and this thought that sometimes purpose hides in the places we forget to look. Greeble, do you
Where's Greeble?
open the chest?
Grievous
Did
gonna
we
open
all
the
hear the
chest.
narrator?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yes,
you all
we
are the
did.
narrator. You
You all heard the
all,
narrator, but Greeble didn't hear
Okay,
you telling
long
jump
Greeble not to do
time.
it.
everybody may take a single move action as we hear the thing get opened, or the door get opened.
Can I cast
So
warp step?
Rio's gonna move up 30 feet. So 1 second here, that was 15, 30. Rio's gonna run out to go after Greeble. You can cast warp step. How many actions is it? I'm giving
2
one
actions.
action point to basically run.
Damn. All right.
To be like, wait. Corin's gonna step
Wait,
out.
so I cannot.
You may take one action.
Oh, okay. Cannot take this action while game is currently paused.
So you want to move
Oh yeah, that.
out as
I
far
can't
as you
move.
can, basically.
I want to be here. Yeah.
Yes.
You want to be right there where
I
you were.
can move.
Okay. Viola wants to move out 25
Yes.
feet. Viola, you can get to there. Do you want to swap with Cypher? Because Cypher, do you want to step up because you can go a little further and then
Yeah.
she can get
Yes.
there? You have 30 feet. We'll go ahead and put you there, Aaron, just to be nice, so you're all on the hallway. And Greeble opens the chest.
We're all standing like a bunch of bowling pins.
The stage dims
Chance
and
with
a
us.
chill sweeps through the air like a shiver along the court's spine. The verdant quill steps forward. The quill raised like a conductor's baton, eyes fixed on the distant hall where the undead stir. Beware, O court of revelers and dreamers, for some tales were not meant to be unearthed. The heroes linger too long in the slanted hall where stones lean like wary sentinels and shadows pool in corners best left unspoken. 4 graves near here hold their breath, their bones heavy with memory to rest. 4 crypts, 4 keepers, and their stories never given an ending until now. In the alcove. Back to combat music.
Back to combat music.
In the alcove, the fists of bone clench, empty eyes glow with the purple haze of unwept sorrow, and waters churn as forms rise, cloth tattered and drowned in dust. They do not speak, they only reach. Their hands ache to punish the living for what they themselves cannot forget. Let the court remember, not all who rest do so willingly, and not all who rise do so of their own accord. I'm gonna need the party to please roll initiative.
We're gonna not spend a mythic point on this one because. And it's the same roll that I got last time.
Heyo.
Slowly learning what is and is not worth it for a mythic point.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna clear the chat and we're gonna see how things work here for keeping the initiative going effectively. But we're gonna start the encounter, and Greeble, you hear just brrrr from behind you and a bunch of scraping stone, and then you hear the narrator speak, and you realize as you look down at the empty chest that maybe it wasn't worth it.
All right, Greeble's going to move. Oh, well, Greeble can't do nothing because we're paused.
I'm sorry, go ahead and unpause. There you go.
Okay, Greeble's going to move 5, 10, 15. Okay, so I got to do this first because these are all blocking. All right.
What happened?
Move
Sarah's
here.
in chat saying she's gonna make mushroom stew.
Sarah. Okay.
What? I would
Zombies.
never hurt my boy.
Zombies bad. I'm going to throw a caustic blast, targeting the one in the center.
Get him.
Cast is a DC 19 basic reflex.
Got it. That is a success. So go ahead and roll damage. He'll take half.
All right. It's still a 5-foot burst, right? Is that right?
Let me see here. Oh, it is a 5-foot burst. Yes, so 5-foot burst would actually go in the middle, and you can hit 2 of them.
Yep, I'll go this way and hit the both of them. And
Okay.
go.
That is a success and a success.
And that's 3 acid damage.
So they're going to take half each because they both succeeded, and that is your turn, Cypher.
Hey.
Fuck. Why am I second? Okay. Just, oh, come on.
I hate everything about that.
So sad.
Oh, it keeps trying to.
It does weird angles now. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. I can't. Why isn't it?
Are you on measure?
Okay.
Yeah, you're on measure. You're
I'm
on.
trying to. So yeah, 10 feet that way. 25, 25, 25. Perfect. We are going to. We refocused. Why did it not do the thing? We are not amping this one. It's just a regular one. Telekinetic Rend. Cast. We'll go bludgeoning. 5-foot burst. There. And there.
Okay.
And it is just 1d6 for those. So I will do 1. Oops. 1d6, not 1d2.
Of course, it rolled a natural 20.
It's okay. It was 1 goddamn damage.
So we have a critical success, a critical failure, and a critical failure because the other 2 both completely whiffed their rolls.
Sick.
So we're gonna deal no damage, and then we're gonna deal double damage and anything else for a critical failure.
2 whole damage. On a telekinetic rend, they I can't amp it yet. So yeah, no, it's nothing else for the what is it? For the critical failure.
Got it. Okay.
Unless I amp it, which I am not doing.
All right. Their turn. This one's got its sword out. It's just going to charge up. And it's going to hit Greeble with the sword. No, it's not. 11 to hit.
Nope.
Sorry. Brief question. I misread the distance on that one. That one is 60 feet, not 30 feet. I did not need to step up. Can I redact that?
Yes.
Okay.
I got you. I'll move you. Greeble's second one, however, with the scimitar follow-up swipe. Ooh. It swings again. It has forceful. I didn't swing with it twice. Forceful is actually nice. I'm going to do that more often now with this character. Forceful, it swings twice. It gets to build up momentum per attack. The second attack gains a circumstance bonus to damage equal to the number of weapon dice, and each subsequent attack gains circumstance bonus to damage dice equal to the number of double the weapon dice. So these things like to just get in your face and swing wildly. And with the second one, it is a 20 to hit you.
That will hit me.
Okay, so it is going to do very mediocre damage with a flat bonus because it's forceful on its second swing here. It's going to deal 6 total points of damage to Greeble. But that was a move and 2 swings, so that is its turn. Viola, you are up.
All right. Viola will use her movement to get here because if I can move through there, yes,
you
awesome.
need to make an acrobatics check to tumble through its space.
Can I instead move like this, from here to here to here?
So you could go there.
Diagonal, yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
you can, because that is only your first diagonal. So,
Yep.
pillar, you step around
Amazeballs.
it. That's fine. It's just a small pillar.
She'll put her cane out and use that momentum to help drive her around the pillar.
You got it.
And
It's flat-footed against you.
The entire time that she's running, she is going to be saying things to Greeble in Undercommon that hopefully Greeble will not be able to understand, but she just can't help but be scolding in this time.
I
she-
like your funny words, Magic Man.
my let's go. And she will then devise a stratagem.
Okay. What'd you roll?
An 8.
It is flat-footed against you. Your choice if you want to roll against it, try to hit it. You're not sure how its defenses are because you have not recalled knowledge on these guys yet.
No, but I do have expeditious inspection.
You do.
Can I expeditiously inspect it?
Yes, you may. Go ahead and roll your religion check to know or have recall knowledge against it.
That's a natural 15. Get out
Plus
of the
7
way.
for a 22.
Plus 7. Yeah, 22.
What did you want to know total for it, by the way?
I wanted to know its AC and its resistances / weaknesses.
Okay. You know it is a skeleton warrior. It is lower level than you. Its AC is relatively low comparative to you. Resistances, it's resistant to cold, electricity, fire, piercing, slashing, all 5. And then its lowest save is actually tied fortitude and will.
Okay.
So if you feel confident smacking that AC with an 8 on the dice, it's up to you.
I will try to smack it. I'll smack it. Let's see.
So a total of 15 points to hit it.
Yeah, 15 to hit.
Because every +1 matters and it's flat-footed, you hit by 1.
Yes.
And Viola will also share that the skeletons are fine against like lightning and fire and stuff because it's a skeleton, but they have no minds and they have no muscles, so try attacking them with that, I guess.
All right, go ahead and give me damage. Normal damage roll with your precision damage because it is
A total of 4.
Oh, okay. And that's bludgeoning.
Yes.
So it takes 4 bludgeoning damage. Got it. All right. Rio is up and well, it's right here. So he's just going to move up and join the party. Rio's going to overdrive because he can. He's going to assure that. And then he's going to punch it. And that is a 25 to hit, which hits. So it's going to deal 7 total points of damage to the creature. Not Rio. What are you doing? No, hit the creature. There, creature dies. The skeleton just gets pummeled in the midst of everybody, and that is his turn. Aaron, you are up. There are 2 at the end of the hall. So with 30 feet of movement, unfortunately, you would end up right there.
Fuck.
Hello? What the tits?
I'm
It's
gonna
like
cast
almost Bloodborne music.
Shield,
Almost.
I think. I need to double check what the conditions of Arcane Cascade are. One moment.
Arcane Cascade, I think, requires you to cast something. It's a cantrip for attacking. To the
I just
return.
need to have my most recent action be
Cast a spell. Yep.
or make a.
So you can shield and then Arcane Cascade. Yep.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cast shield.
Okay, shield yourself. Cast that, and then get your Arcane Cascade going.
Did it happen?
It looks like it did not, so let me help you out with that really quick. I'm gonna target you. Gonna cast shield. Give you the spell effect of shield.
Sweet.
And then Arcane Cascade is gonna go off.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna apply the effect of Arcane Cascade. What type of... Let's see.
I'll select. I usually do
Extra
piercing
force
because
damage,
I
it says.
piercing with gouging.
No, you only get to choose to change the damage type if it has a damage type associated with it. The spell you cast does not have a damage type associated with it, so it does force damage extra.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yep, and that's 3 for you.
Ooh, just went inactive again.
You have your shield up, and you've got your Arcane Cascade rolling. You are ready to fight.
I doubled up. I clicked Arcane Cascade when you, and then you clicked it
no
too,
worries,
so
no worries.
That's what it was.
All right, one of them is available to move up, so I mean he's just gonna 5-foot step up. I think he has according to the game, so I'm just gonna call it good. Like I'm looking at the stream, and the stream's updating, but my game is not. And then he's just gonna start swinging a scimitar at you. That is a 14 to hit, so that misses, and then a 6 to hit, and that misses as well. Number 2 is going to step up to you. Same thing. That one is an 18, or sorry, a 16 to hit. I'm assuming that misses. And then next one is a 14 to hit. Both of those miss.
Nope.
Nice.
Finally, the last one, which I have to refresh my screen for because it's way down here. Okay, trying this again. There he is. Hello, fella. He steps up here, opens the door. We'll let the chat come in here so the chat can see. Bonk.
Hello, friendly wind.
He steps out and he has a bow out, so he is going to shoot you with his bow. And Aaron, that is a crit. Oh my gosh.
Oh
Took-
no.
What is his crit?
5 attacks, and his total crit against you is max damage.
But like, even if he crits, doesn't he have to meet the AC?
Oh, he does. It's a 26 AC, and because he rolled a natural 20, it steps up to a critical success, which is a total of max damage. Hold on to your butts. It's 12 points of damage because these guys aren't that strong.
I can use a shield block reaction.
Would you
with
like
the
to
magic
shield block with magic shield, and that will reduce the
Yes.
damage by 5, I believe?
5? Yes.
Okay, so your shield breaks. You now have shield immunity. And you'll
the
get...
shield is gone.
Yep, shield's gone, but you get 5 hit points back.
Mm-hmm.
Let
Yes,
me get
sir.
your shield immunity onto your person. There you go. And that is it for the undead. We are back to Greeble.
All right. Greeble's going to
Chachi
move
Pokaju.
to here, and then is going to do his cool air hand knife things and do slashing gust at this one.
Nah, more like slashing Gus.
It was abysmal.
And it's not
Thank you.
so I have to do this the old-fashioned way.
If I can get that reaction, I did well. Thank you. I'll take it.
Viola's mushroom stew. Oh, Jesus, that sound effect.
The fuck was that?
There we go.
I was trying to get that response from Sarah. I'm sorry.
That's pretty good.
What was the spell? Slashing Gust, roll to hit was a critical hit. Get him.
Critical hit.
All right. Roll your damage, and then just remind me, guys, to clear the chat log between fights because it does its stupid thing right now.
Yeah.
Haven't figured out that bug yet.
Damage. It is a critical hit. How do I... Does it do it automatically? I don't have a way to make it critical? Unless it's base damage, 3d4.
It doubles. It just fully doubles. So whatever you roll will double it.
Oh. So. Free ball. So that would have been 9, so double to 18.
18 points of damage. And which one? That one you got targeted there?
The one I have targeted, yep.
Absolutely explodes into a shatter of bone and dust flying against the back wall. Okay, that's 3 for Greeble. Moving on to Cypher.
Go!
Viola on deck.
Doopy doopy doop. Unleash. Apply. And target with... You know what, fuck it. We'll use Cyburst first for the reflex save on him. Benjamin?
I am trying to get it to work. Sorry, it's just taking forever to pull up. Reflex save on him is a 12 total. That's a failure.
Okay, so that is a fail. So that is 2d4 bludgeoning damage. And if he is still cracking after that...
Total damage, because I didn't see it pop up.
Sorry, 4 total. 4 bludgeoning.
Still hanging.
Okay.
Crack those bones.
Yeah, we're gonna... Yeah, fuck it. We're just gonna go telekinetic rend again. I like that one. So we're gonna go bludgeoning damage, and we're gonna put the little 5-foot burst. And like it doesn't do anything different, but I'm just gonna center both of the bursts just right there, and I'm gonna just try and slap or crush this thing. Damage, DC 19 Fortitude save. I will roll damage. Oh, it's not amping it. Sorry, I'm gonna delete that real quick, and then I'm gonna fix it. Damage. Okay, there we go.
Go ahead and roll your damage. That is a failure.
14 points of damage.
Absolutely explodes in the like the rain of rocks swirling around the bits of rubble from the sarcophagi, and he bursts into a bunch of small pieces.
Just like crushing an aluminum can. Just
Crunch.
All right. Anything else for Cypher?
Crunch.
That was
That's my full
3.
turn.
Yep. Okay. Clearing the chat log because chat log. Viola, you are up.
Hello.
I would like to move 1, 2. Hello. It's not letting me move. My
Where you wanna
screen
go?
froze again.
Where you want to go? Right in front of him?
No, I do not want to go right in front of him. I'd like to go to the side of him.
Okay. He is going to have cover against you, which is going to grant him additional AC.
Oh, okay, then I'll go right in front of him.
He will now no longer have cover against you.
Thank you. I would like to devise a stratagem.
Okay. Devise that stratagem.
You just walk straight up to this fucking entity and just nudge the fuck out of him.
Just takes the cane. No.
And I rolled a 13 for devise a stratagem.
Okay.
So I will then be using that to attack. So that'll be 13 plus 7. Because, no. 13 plus 10 because it's my intelligence. Because I devised a stratagem. So that'll be
Correct.
23.
That is a hit, not a crit, unfortunately.
Yeah. Figures. And because the 4 D6s I've used in the past haven't rolled above a 2, I'm using 2 more.
Get him. That's a sad face.
Again, a 2 and a 2.
Oh no. 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage.
That's 3 for you.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm stuck here in front of the door.
Well, Rio's going to try the cool thing. He's going to move up 10 and try to tumble through this guy on his turn. I'm sorry, that's still your turn, so let me drop back to his turn. There we go. He's going to move 10. Try to tumble through. Make an athletics check against his reflex DC.
They aren't very good at reflex.
Total for Rio. They're better at reflex. Remember, their bottoms were Fort and Will. Let me get.
Oh, I thought it was reflex and.
I'm rolling it with
Will.
very physical dice because I couldn't see it. So
Reflex
that
was
is
the big scary guy.
18, which beats it. So he steps through, tumbles through the space.
Yay.
Okay.
Nice.
Tumble through is an action, so that's a move, and then a tumble through, and then he is going to be right behind him and just give him a punch in the back of the dome when he is off guard. That is going to be a 21 total, drops him down to that AC is just a normal hit. So what is the damage, please? Damage, there it is.
Ooh.
Not going to show up. But what was it if you see it?
Yeah, I saw it. It
10.
was 10 max damage.
Well, since you saw it, Greeble, how does Rio do this?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rio just reaches back and ends up punching his fist through the back of this skeleton's skull.
It explodes out.
Rio just
the-
sees a fist.
You just see the fist. Where the skull once was, there is only fist.
Man, I can't believe you fisted a skeleton.
Right in front of you.
What's that one like SWAT call signs thing where it's just like punch a guy through the back of the fucking head?
All right. The bard is going to insist on some things again, including an advertisement, but then she is going to. The stage dims, the air heavy with the echo of battle. And so the dead lay still once more. Bone meets stone, and the waters shallow, the whispers of the restless. 4 keepers of a tale left untold, 4 guardians who clung to a world out of spite, out of sorrow, out of a need to be remembered. But memory's a fickle thing. What story remains now that their forms are dust and their names forgotten? What duty drove them to rise, to strike, to grasp for life like hollow hands? What is it, a duty to Guval, or something older, something darker, something infecting their tomb? The heroes stand amidst the bones, victorious but uncelebrated, for some victories are quiet, some victories are only silence reclaimed. So, what would you all like to do after dispatching the 4 of them?
What happened? Why were there more of them?
Greeble opened a box. Am I right? Did you open the box?
I thought there might be like shiny stuff inside. It turns out it was
shiny
more
stuff
skeletons.
inside?
Corin
It
was
was empty.
clearly very distracted because I forgot to actually roll Corin's initiative, so he stood back here and stared at the statue the whole time. He was just like, oh, a statue. They got this.
Ancient-
They got this under
very
control.
Ancient esoteric
Yeah.
lore.
Yeah, they had this under control. Corin was just like, yeah, I'm
Are you
I'm
are
sure
you
this-
running away from me?
That's
So
why
are
I was
we
just
going- Are we gonna talk about this
Get back here! Get back here!
Yep, there's
room with
Back of the.
hammock room?
I got you. You're
The
God.
hammock room is just a restroom, isn't it? There's nothing in there.
You used the restroom in there?
No,
What?
it is a room in which you rest, not the euphemism.
Yes.
Oh.
Resting room.
Either we have to go diagonal through the fucking doors.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little irritating. The pathfinding is gone. Pathfinder's missing his path.
Oh.
It's all
Oh.
wonky. Oh, dear God.
Why can I see?
That's-
Why can I see into that room?
I'm gonna go and pause the game now that you guys opened that door.
Fuck
Who
balls.
opened it?
I'm trying to catch up.
Hold on,
Sorry.
Can you unpause it real
opened
quick
it? No
so I
one
can
was
get out from
standing
underneath
there.
Viola?
Nope, I'll
Because I'm
fix you in
currently
just 1 second.
underneath her.
Are you disappointed by that?
Oh my god. Seriously. I'm trying to get the scene stuff up. You guys are horrible. Trying to get the crypt scenes up, all my little speechies that I've got for all the rooms.
I'm over here giving the people what they want, but I at least do it out of session.
And Sarah's face is frozen. No, hold on. I gotta fix it. It's frozen with the thing on the mascot. Hold on.
Oh no, I think that's just
No, that's me.
no, that was.
That's just a toggleable thing for her.
intentionally.
Oh, she
That's-
just
yeah.
literally
She just
turned
has
it
that
on.
as a
Yeah,
fucked up
I just have
PNG.
that.
Yeah.
Oh. The stream doesn't show any of our faces right now.
Oh my god,
Oh,
guys. Was I
Oh,
legit? Yeah, it's
yeah.
because I closed the window. It's fine. It's coming back now.
Oh, okay.
Did I literally was I streaming the game the entire time I was trying to run it still
No,
to
no.
Discord? Yeah, I was. I just
yeah,
closed the
Our
stream.
faces.
I just
Yeah,
closed the
he's been
stream.
streaming
Oh.
the whole time.
Oh.
I wonder if that's been taxing all my resources too. That it's not just the game. So
Oh, interesting.
we're having a night. I'm drinking more of this lovely juice.
Hey, we're having fun.
I don't know. It looks like water to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, really.
It's water from this box.
I love boxed water.
I love boxed water. So as you open the door, the
Flavor of
verdant
liquid
quill,
death.
the lights flicker, and the verdant quill says, "They turned from the lies of the light, for it is known in all the oldest tale that not every glow is a guide. The past illusions." Shit. Am I in the right room? Nope, I was on the wrong room. I'm sorry. A low door gives way to a space barely a breath in size, 10 paces by 10, hemmed in by crumbling silence. But oh, the silence is loud here, filled with the rattle of memories. Bones lie not in reverence, but in disorder. A tumble of limbs, vertebrae, and hollow skulls, long denied names. Some are polished clean by water and time. Others still bear the scrap of cloth or rusted chain. No sarcophagus marks this place. No inscription grants peace, only the weight of those unclaimed by story or sorrow. They are forgotten, and worse, they remember.
Are you ever gonna be helpful, or are you just cryptic all the time?
You're the one who
Corin's,
keeps opening doors.
Corin's running down the hall. Door, close the door. Door, close it.
Telekinetic shove, pull.
You pull it as the mass of bones starts to writhe and come to life, sensing all of us. But the door closes and seems to dissipate, and you hear the bones just kind of clatter into a heap.
Okay, that's a bad door.
Drawn to the light.
Not friendly.
Drawn to the
Have
light
you
they are. The room will
opened
animate.
Good door. Have you opened a good door? Have you asked anyone to open a door? Don't
I am
open.
grabbing Greeble.
Make an
Getting
athletics
down.
check against Greeble.
This door is locked.
I can
I'm
try
gonna. No, I'm not gonna use it for that.
I'd be really good at that actually.
But you're playing with the door.
Fucking
And-
one.
Cypher tries to grab Greeble, but Greeble be slippery, bro.
Yeah, pick a lock. I'll try that.
Rebel, why are you not listening? The heck?
I'm gonna.
I'm
make-
exploring.
If you open another door and there's bad things on the other side of it, you're dealing with it yourself.
Pretty sure we got rid of all the bad stuff. I think we're okay now.
Okay.
Glowing light potentially
Pick a lock
is
for 27.
still bad. You try to pick a lock,
27.
but there's a keyhole here and a door, but there's no physical lock holding this. There's something else holding this in place.
You could have told me that before I spent a mythic point.
No, that's the joy of
works.
spending a mythic point and finding out.
That's how that works. That's if you fuck
feel
around and
it.
find out.
Investigate the door to figure out why it is not opening.
As it doesn't
door
require really an
won't help.
investigation, as Maddie's
Okay.
tinkering with it, the light at the end of the hall pulses harder.
The purple light.
Ah.
Oh, we gotta touch that thing. Okay.
Do not touch
Do
that.
not touch it! Greeble!
Door,
I'll just
door not
put
locked.
put a hand on Viola's shoulder. He has to learn.
I'm gonna long jump. She's gonna just leap fucking after that guy and pounce on top of him before he can do anything else.
Make an athletics check against Greeple.
Like, my fucking mouse just died.
Yes.
Your athletics, can you just roll a D? Actually, I'm going to turn off your Make It Mythic first, but need a D20?
Yes. Oh, so don't roll with
You
the
can.
athletics
Oh,
bonus?
did your mouse good? Your mouse. I was trying to help you out with your mouse.
Yeah,
good.
my mouse is
Yep.
good.
Go ahead. Roll an athletics, but not Make It Mythic, obviously.
14.
That was acrobatics.
Are you on Make It Mythic? No, you are not. You are just that fucking fortitude. Yeah, no. Let me double check here.
Can I make it mythic?
If you don't like it, yes.
Okay.
So you
I'm
can
gonna
make it
make it
mythic.
mythic.
Rewrite
Rewrite fate against Greeble's fucking ridiculous fortitude DC.
While everyone is telling him not to do the thing.
25.
He has embraced his full chaos this time. You beat it. You do. You get a hold of Greeble.
Okay.
Greeble, you are held. You are
A
restrained.
giant feathered mass comes barreling down on top of you, and you are restrained.
Greeble,
Fine. I won't touch it.
do you remember the last time
Zot, go touch
that
it.
you...
Aaron is going to like a cat, fully arched back, wings out, and just go anything that approaches.
Zot is not right sized, but he runs up. And you hear the
He's not gonna fucking he's gonna fuck if he gets in within her range. She's gonna do something.
Zot runs up. He's good. Zot's always been next to him,
Okay.
but Zot just takes off.
Okay, what do I do then?
You nothing, as Zot is too close and you've got Greeble tied up and it's Zot's go.
Damn it.
You hear the quill. And there, at the pinnacle of the drowned sanctum, rests the final seal. Beyond the sarcophagus, unlike the rest, surface carved with swirling glyphs in no known tongues, etchings written, but remembered like the language of dreams. The stone itself pulses with a residual warmth, as the figure within had just only laid down their burden. Nestled in that alcove, the wound of Braithalin, that radiant blossom of violet light pulsing like a heartbeat, fey energy dancing and coiling, weaving into the walls like ivy through ancient cracks, feeding on forgotten prayers and lost oaths. This is no mere resting place. It's anchor, a claim, a lie in the shape of a gift. And so Zot reaches out so that the crypt may breathe again or scream.
Zach, you have such a shit-eating grin on your face right now.
I'm not sure what's happening, but I like it.
You hear like Zot grabs the thing and holds it, and he's like, and nothing happens.
See, it's fine. Not everything is bad. You guys worry too much.
Viola, I am trying to get something up here. Party sheet is what I need. Yeah, Viola, you're standing near it still. You can sense the subtle shift in power as Zot holds the stone and the three of them up there around it realize that the anchor is fake. It's a light, a lure, bait to try to draw you away. And as soon as it's interacted with, the residual magic and locking mechanisms, whatever it is on the door behind you, fade. And you hear a subtle click as this door to the south opens.
It's because you touched the fake one. Are we?
But I
okay?
unlocked the door.
Greeble, do you remember what happened the last time you did something when the party expressly told you not to?
But we
had to come
find a way
chasing
out.
after you for days.
In the Feywild, we had to leave with little preparation. We were worried sick about you.
But
and
we're all together.
you
It's
talked
fine.
back to me.
One day.
It did not
that's
go
It
fine.
will be.
It did not go fine. People got hurt. Chasing after you.
Viola got hurt. Really hurt.
But this time it was fine.
And what about the time that I die? That you kill me? Or Cypher? Or Aaron? Because you're not listening to us. We do things as a party. We ask each other if we're going to do what's next. What if we all got transported out of here and we didn't get to learn anything else about this place?
Well,
What
that's
if there
we
was
want,
gold?
Isn't it? We want to go home.
What if there was gold?
Gold's not important.
Yes, it is. It helps keep us alive. helps keep you fed.
Gold to stay alive or to eat. You can eat off of the land.
Some of us can't.
Everyone
So Greeble,
can.
stop arguing with me. Greeble, I love your chaos. Sometimes that is needed. However, when everyone tells you not to do a thing... Cypher?
When? Just saying what we're all
See?
thinking.
I agree. Sometimes chaos is needed.
No, Cypher is not agreeing. Cypher is
No.
absolutely
That is not what
disagreeing.
Cypher's
For
doing.
the first
I don't
time,
think chaos is ever needed.
the first
Why would
time
it be
Corin is
good?
preening in public. Like, Corin usually doesn't clean his feathers in public, but he's like, I am going to hide, and I'm going to clean this wing right here.
And he's
Corin's
just like,
no,
in his,
no.
Aaron is just as nervous and just kind of starts helping from the other side of the wing and is just like,
Just sigh really hard and just kind of like grab the two of them. Just come on, let's walk over here.
When you care about people, you have to be careful. Do you not care what happens to us?
Of course I do. That's
Then
why
you
I don't
should-
want to be stuck here forever. I wanted to try and find a way out.
So your idea about trying to find a way out without listening to us is not good. We all want to find a way out, but we want to be careful so that people don't get hurt. Remember how Aaron just jumped into that fight with the big draw guy and took 2 hits to the face and immediately got hurt?
Yeah, but she's fine. Me and Corin fixed. It's all fine.
Do you think she doesn't still have bruises? Do you not see her limping? She took an axe to the face, Greeble.
I didn't cause that.
No, she did, because she jumped in. So when you jump in, you may get hurt or we may get hurt.
Well, I don't care if I get hurt, but it's not going to hurt you.
It has. You can't say that because I have gotten hurt. So please, I am begging you, little mushroom, please listen to us. You know, if it's just me being a tied up pair of underwear, then you don't need to listen to me. But when all 4 of us, all 5 of us, there are 5 other people here, are asking you not to do something, listen to us, because we are a group.
I feel like
As a-
Greeble decision, not us decision.
What they said. We need to make more us decisions than Greeble decisions. Do you understand?
All right, how do we get out of here then?
Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay.
Corin's gonna walk up at this point and kind of step right between Viola and Greeble and put the wings up to shield Greeble. And before he does, in Strix, he's gonna look back to Aaron and say in Strix, the beaten boy, which would refer to an old tale of someone who is constantly like not a mother's tale because he doesn't remember his mom anymore, but a tale of warning of like constantly scolding somebody and just how harsh punishment can't return someone who's well adjusted every time. And just kind of remind Corin or Aaron of what he's saying, And then just kneel down to Greeble's level, kind of remembering for a moment that Greeble's kind of like a kid. Mistakes you may have made, Greeble, but we value you and would like you to share your opinions with your words before your actions.
Okay.
In Undercommon, she's going to say, I was about to get there.
Who knows Undercommon?
He does.
Corin does?
Yeah.
Corn will stand back up, turn around, and reply in Undercommon. Harder to repair a broken stem than it is just to bend it slowly over time. A little harsh you were.
Almost died, I did.
Thankfully, you have the two of us to save you. He'll say back in common and kind of pat Greeble on the head. Are you going to consider the door for the day or open it?
Shall we open the door?
He just nods.
Gang? Rookery? Right. Greeble, would you like to open the door?
I mean, you're standing there. You go ahead.
Oh, my hands are all tied up with my cane. It seems like it'll be a heavy door. Would you like to open it? I'd probably need 2 hands.
Erin behind Greeble will just kind of like pat her hand. It's awkward, but like she's really trying to echo her brother's sentiment and just be like,
The broom
There.
comforting from a distance, like, good.
Good.
yeah, it's just gonna do it. Like, you know, you got this. Kind of little pat. Yeah.
Little puffs of spores.
There's
Yeah.
a deep sigh from the verdant quill of just like, God. And then the voice comes in. They turned from the lies of the light, for it is known in all the oldest tales that not every glow is a guide. Past illusions woven bright as blessings, the heroes descended into humility. A chamber with no torch, no glamour, no trick, just silence and truth. Here lies Guval, the forgotten steward, beneath buried a hole of stone and shadow the floor. It is smooth with age, but the air itself is still sacred. 4 alcoves line the flanks east and west, each bearing the honored dead who stood beside him. Not in grandeur, but in grace. There at the southern rise, his resting place, no gemstones, no murals, just a sarcophagus of aged marble, etched with only time, yet within the seeds of false wonder, the hidden, true anchor, hidden with reverence, mistaken for legacy. And let the court remember that not all spells shimmer, some bury deep, and some are meant to be unmade. Time check from the party, since we had a bunch of technical issues and some lateness today. Do you want to go for about 15, 20 more minutes and wrap?
I'm good.
I know some of us are done
I'm
with
okay with that.
finals and okay to hang out for a little bit later now.
Yeah.
Let's wrap it up. Let's keep it going here then. The air here is absolutely still, as this is clearly a place of reverence, as opposed to some of the other ones, which seem to pull us in, almost like a angler fish with its lure tempting us closer. Thank you for that visual.
Yeah, with the bottom teeth.
Brief side note.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sarah. Since you were a little late, I wanted to share this with you earlier. I totally forgot. One of the live players, we had 2 new live players join us for our game because they weren't able to make the very first session, so they came into a later session. She plays an assassin who's now a rogue who was with an assassin's guild that operated in Ashahoya. And it's I got a whole guild page up for it. I'll have to share it with you sometime. But they have infiltrated a bunch of different levels of different societies, and they like have people at all different levels. And her cover story was a noble that served in a court in Ashahoya, and I started telling her about all the different cities, and then we got to Katya, and she's like, "Oh, I totally served at the court of Katya."
that one.
So she was, and unfortunately she got
Hell
turned on
yeah.
by the Assassin's Guild and left for dead. And so she's got like this little subplot to figure out who was like turned on her. But she served in the court of Katya for a time. I showed her Maximil picture. She's like, oh, I totally hung out with her. Yes.
Dude.
So just letting you know, Katya's got some stuff going on still in the new versions of the game. All right.
Yes.
You guys can kind of begin to investigate around and look around the room, but there are no like glowing lights or signs of anything in here worth like immediately going and checking out. Where the heck is Rio? I left Rio way back here. Rio, come back.
Rio, come back.
You can blame it all on
Viola.
Greenville, I guess.
Greenville. I don't know, one of the two.
Yeah.
Whoever.
Yeah. Somebody, probably me.
No.
No.
Oh, I just inhaled tea.
Viola. I'll pause as you get close. You spot something interesting wrapped in cloth at the base of the stone. The stone sarcophagus. Do you inspect this?
Yes, I would like to inspect it.
The verdant quill steps forward and the stage plunges in darkness. Only a single pulsing violet light remains, flickering like a dying star. The quill's voice is haunting echo, soft and shivering with dread. At last, they find it. The heart of the tale, the lie wrapped in stone, a darkness clothed in faith. The crypt holds its breath, and so do they. Before them, at the foot of Guval's sacred rest, a stone that should not be pulses like a rotten heart. Violet light seeps beyond the cloth once opened, seeping into the water, staining all that it touches, a wound that refuses to close. But what is it? A stone? A dream? A promise? Or is it more? A thief in disguise, a trickster clothed in false prophecy? Was this always here, or did it creep in when the world was looking away? Guval lies silent, undisturbed above it, a sentinel that saw but did not stop it. His eyes are closed, but the stone sees everything. And now the heroes lie between what was and what should never be. As you inspect it, the anchor stone pulses with a violent light, tendrils of fey magic spiraling out like roots in the water, seeking to root itself deeper into the sheltered plane. Half buried within the marble dais, it's grown into the stone itself. And you feel a riddle at the back of your minds. The verdant quill speaks. The anchor does not root in truth, but it feasts in falsehoods long buried. If you would sever its first root, answer this. I was once your brightest light, a star that claimed the endless night. I spoke of warmth and promised dawn, yet I was a lie, my truth long gone. What am I? I'll put that in chat for you.
Thank
Does
you.
only she hear it, or is that for
No, the verdant quill hears all of it.
The
Or
party.
verdant quill speaks it, the party hears all of it.
Okay.
I was once your brightest light.
Cypher absolutely would not know this, but it sounds like the red moon that cracked.
Yeah.
I forget the name.
Vakitter.
The kidder, yeah.
That was my thought too.
Because that one, Ben, if I recall correctly, the red one, Vikitter, was brighter than Eovis, right?
Yep, Vakitter was.
Yeah. Bigger and brighter, yeah.
If we're discussing aloud, Corin would speak up. Statues here hold lights. The light of the false anchor pulsed. Maybe a lure meant to deceive, a false dawn. We think too grand, maybe we see beyond. We see the forest beyond the trees, not looking at the wood itself.
Does Zot still have the fake anchor?
Zot Zot has been following you guys, just holding this thing for a while. No one told him to put it down. He's just still like, I got it.
Is there a place that it could go?
Make an
fake-
investigation check.
I would love to.
I figured you would.
Could I make it mythic?
On what grounds do you have do you have an investigation thingy for it? Let's see. Sorry, a mythic
Rewrite
feat.
Destiny thing.
We've met before. That doesn't really fit you for mythic. So
Rewrite fate?
you can try it first, and then you can rewrite fate if you fail, if you don't like the roll.
Yeah, that's. I
Yep.
don't like the roll.
Oh yeah,
That's
absolutely.
fine.
Sorry. I thought you were just like, can I make it mythic before? But yes.
No, I rolled
ahead.
poorly.
If you rolled poorly, then yes. Maddie, regarding your DM, that is the plan.
Epic.
Yay.
Okay, investigation.
Plus.
No, it's both of you is the plan.
Okay.
Wait, where is investigation?
Yay.
Investigate. Where can
Oh,
I?
I'm sorry.
Where can I
Hold on.
roll
It's
this
just
thing?
pure perception. Sorry, investigate's an old 5e1. Sorry, it's just perception.
Okay, I can do that.
Yep, it's seek. So perception. So it's a 15 is your bonus from your roll.
Yeah.
What's your total?
Ooh.
31. Jesus Christ.
Damn.
You see not an indentation, but as Zot's holding it, you see that there is a spot for it to rest on top of the existing indentation in the stone that you could attach this to. Which leads you to believe that the false star, the fallen star, the false dawn, the fake anchor
Was the other lie?
is the lie of the past.
Hey Zot, would you mind putting that right there? Right there. I point at it.
Gribble?
Yeah. Go ahead, Zod. It's okay. You can do what she says.
Keep an eye on the sarcophagus on the side.
The
Good move,
room
Cypher.
dims. The anchor pulses brightly for a moment, and the roots begin to recede. The verdant quill speaks. Now, speak of the present, what lies here and now, clothed in comfort, yet hiding a blade. I offer a place to rest your head. My arms are open, my surface spread, yet beneath me teeth lie in wait. I pull you under where truths have died. What am I?
Sound like that room that for resting. Creepy vibes.
Can we get that? Because it went in one ear and out the other.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Sailed over my smooth brain.
I got you.
No.
Offer a place to rest your head. My arms are open wide, my surface spread, yet beneath me
Here.
teeth lie waiting wide to pull you under where truths have died.
The place to rest our head is on the dais. Arms spread wide. Here and here. The statue's arms are spread wide.
Where are the teeth?
Under the surface of the dais, I believe.
Oh, that creature. Right?
Like a mimic.
Yeah, mimic.
So do we attack the dais now? If it's a mimic?
Well,
Do we have to hurt it?
no, not necessarily. And I also could be wrong. That was just my thought. Arms are open, surface spread, it's right in front of us. People often lie on daises for perfectly normal reasons.
Like being sacrifices.
Yes, exactly. Okay, good. I'm glad that's a normal thing.
What?
Sacrifice?
Who's getting sacrificed?
No one.
No,
Not here.
no. We're just talking about examples of when people are laying on top of big stone slabs like that.
Yeah.
Like cults sacrifice people and stuff on things like that.
I know about cults.
If body is needed to go there, many bodies in caskets nearby.
Bodies,
Are the caskets in the...
I do not think it
Oh,
has
go
to
ahead.
do with bodies. It is the
No.
lie of the present. She spoke of the present, the thing you're facing. I believe Viola's right. It has to do with this place.
Ooh. Do we have the bones? I have 2 femurs. We could rest the bones of
think
what's his
you have
Bernard.
all the bones, if I recall
Do I have all the
correctly.
bones?
Pretty sure.
And I take all of the bones out and I lay them on the dais.
Literal bones of Bernard, or does it have to do with the play that we're putting on, the acting, the anchor that we are representing a story with?
I put the bones back in my backpack.
as like Corin's looking up to make sure none of the court saw you actually controlling the bones of
Because
Bernard.
they don't know we have those yet.
Still deceiving slightly, we are.
Oh! I thought the.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm just so bad with riddles. I'm not gonna be of any help in any of these situations.
Your character has ideas, and Corin will also support the place of rest. Could reference the place here, or it could reference the sarcophagus. I think the lie of the present still entails the anchor. The first piece attached to it, maybe we place the anchor in a place of rest.
Oh, do we have the anchor?
It's
I
like
thought we were
it's
trying
like
to-
partially in the stone in front of you. You haven't tried to touch it or pull on it or anything yet.
Should we pull on the anchor? Is that a wise idea, friends?
I can try it.
Are you sure? Be my guest.
Just kind of reach out and sort of pull.
It comes loose very easily.
Just float it over to Viola. Here you go.
I grab it.
Nothing terrible happens.
It's wrapped in cloth?
It was loosely wrapped in it to hide it, but now it's open. It's just like an anchor stone.
There's a sarcophagus back in the room where we fought the big Draugr guy.
Ah. Yes.
There, I'll run it over.
Guval's place still rests. We destroyed the guardian within the sarcophagus, but Guval
Is there
rests
another
here.
spot on this one?
No, so we pulled it from the foot of it. It was like placed into the foot, but as Viola pointed
Oh,
out, there's arms
there's
spread
a-
wide. There's a flat sarcophagus top.
Okay.
Then perhaps arms are open, surface spread, yet beneath me, teeth dilating to pull you in where truth has died.
So
Then is there a spot to put it on the on the dais?
Wait,
Or down below.
The dais has a full, like, the sarcophagus top is like cut marble and it's flat.
Okay. What about
What's
at the feet of the
holding?
statue?
There is an indentation at the foot of the statue.
Ha ha ha. Good one, Cypher.
Just sort of float it over there and
anybody notice, if you look at the map, that there is a circular looking dent / shape in the sarcophagus by the false anchor? Was that intentional?
There's me just playing with what I've got from the Mad Cartographer. This is their map. Again, shout out to the Mad Cartographer for a pre-made map. This is
Okay,
just
cool,
me
cool,
working
cool,
with the
cool.
things that I've got. Usually when I'm like building stuff, I'll try to describe it based on the room. So maybe it's just me being smart and cheeky. The room shakes
never.
slightly. No, not me. The room shakes slightly. Stones crack a little bit. Water sloshes against walls, but the light flashes and dims. Now the last lie, the verdant quill speaks. The one that promises tomorrow but rots in its own deceit. I promise you the end of pain, a slumber deep in silken grain, for once you sleep you will not wake, for I am a dream you cannot shake.
Death.
What am I?
Death,
It's death, right?
I would think.
sounds like death.
How
Yeah.
we represent
Death.
death with bones?
I don't have bones.
There's
I don't have any bones.
plenty of bones in this place we have seen.
Like there's
Why-
a whole closet full of bones.
That
Let's not
door
open
you
that
do
door
not
again.
open
Those
again, Greeble.
bones.
No,
Let's not
no,
open that-
Greeble,
yeah.
no.
Those were
No.
angry bones that wanted to kill you for opening that door.
Definitely angry bones.
All right, angry bones. Okay.
Good job for listening.
Can I kind of walk over and just sort of grab one of the, I guess the bones of the Draugr from the other room and see if, like, I don't know, skull?
Sure.
We grab Chat's pumpkin head.
Yeah. Come here, Chet.
Come here, pumpkin.
Pumpkin head to represent the bones that you grab from the Draugr. Okay, and what do you do with them?
Do we put them on the
slumber deep in
thingy?
silken grain, but once you sleep, you do not wake. For a dream you cannot shake. What am I? I guess just place them on the dais.
With the stone, like next to the anchor stone.
Well, no, the anchor stone is
Or slotted
in
right
the
now.
foot.
Yep, it's slotted in there. But you just want to place one of the bones next to it and see what happens.
No, on top of the dais.
Okay.
On the dais.
Okay.
Like,
The water vibrates slightly, and the light dims from the anchor stone. The verdant quill steps forward, their quill lifted high like a conductor's baton, and the candles flare to life. Jagged shadows dance like the restless dead, their voices rich, resonant, a hymn for the fallen, a requiem for the lied to. 3 riddles spoken, 3 lies unwound, truth bared to bone, to root, to stone. And so heroes rise, bloodied but unbroken, bearing the anchor that once they sought to sever. Its violent light quivers, now power splintered, the echoes of its deceit falling silent in the water. They place it at the foot of the statue at the near Guval's solemn rest, and with it the bone of one of the fallen, a silent witness, a final truth, a piece of life taken, now given back. The stone trembles and the dais groans, and then, as if the crypt itself reaps in relief, the water stills. A hollow breath exhales from the ground. Stone grinds against stone. A space, hidden and secret. A chest, nestled within, not a prize for conquest, but a gift for those who dared to seek truth. The spirit of adventure rewarded, the joy of resolving wrongs honored. They open it, and the contents gleam, not with the shine of greed, but the warmth of purpose. And in that moment, the heroes stand as more than conquerors. They stand as ones who dared to unwrite a lie. The violet quill bows deeply, will poised as though to ink the very air. The violent light dims to nothing, and the chamber falls silent. The echo now as still as the grave, and you get a moment to pop open that chest and see what the heck's in it.
agreeable. Okay.
Yeah.
About to do that, and then
Something special happens, Quill. Or here. So, as we open, the lid creaks open. Waterlogged wood splintering as brackish air seeps from the depths of a chest. Inside, items gleam with a dull but haunting glow, their surfaces slick with salt and shadow. Aaron, you see nothing of interest here. You felt this hum before, this resonant pulse that vibrates around you as you saw that item sitting on a table that you had to have. But here, the rest of us see this faint whisper. Treads through the air, a murmur, but not a sound, but a feeling, a tug on your soul, a yearning pull that aligns in each of you in turn. Cantavor Peken said to you that your souls were aligned for greater destinies, and here you feel that magic seeping from items, memories surfacing unbidden, a flash of a battlefield, a whispered vow, a secret long buried. The items themselves shimmer, the air thick with the scent of sea foam and old blood, as though the relics are breathing in the very essence, their souls, seeking, searching, and calling to you. And in that breathlessness, the chest seems to deepen, the darkness within stretching wide and endless, a maw of fate opening. And for a single electric moment, each of those items in that chest knows that they are seen and calls to those meant to wield them. So who wants to be first? That Maddie's was first with Aaron. So very briefly, I want to jump back to Aaron's. So you guys can now, I didn't wanted to save all these for the same time, which is why we spent so long tinkering with Aaron's. Each of these item sets is steeped in legend and has something about them that's unique. One second here. I lost hers. So Aaron, since we'll now be able to step back and hear them all, Aaron wields already a piece of the Shroud of Singular Ash. In a time before time, when the cosmos still trembled with the first breath of creation, there was a man whose heart burned with a singular purpose. A purpose so consuming that it devoured all else within him. The name lost to the void, but echoes of his deeds like a dirge still are whispered by the wind. A creature of unparalleled skill, walking the line between magic and physical prowess, once a protector, a guardian of the innocent, a bulwark against the dark. Yet in his relentless pursuit of justice, he became a blade that cut both ways. Each enemy struck down left a deeper wound upon his soul, and each spell cast seared another layer in the conscience of his ash. One by one, he cast aside his humanity for power, stripping away his compassion, his kindness, his hope, until there was nothing left but hollow echoes of his obsession, his body a vessel of unyielding focus, and his mind a labyrinth of unrelenting purpose, his soul a void that can no longer remember what it once was. And when the gods looked upon him, they saw not a man, but a shadow, a singularity of emotion, a creature waiting to be born. Power without self, focus without choice. You do not become a weapon, you become a wound. So that is Erin's Shroud of Singular Ash, that first piece she already has, but each of you have an item like that. So I want to know who wants to reach for theirs.
What the heck is this item?
That's
Shroud
already
of Singular Ash.
The Shroud of Singular Ash is your relic set, and you already have the first piece, which is the shard wrapped gauntlets that you found.
Whoa, gotcha.
You just got yours a little bit early, so
yeah, I took a risk.
Viola will reach in.
you are drawn to a special item in there. These do not require identification because they call to you. And you pull out an interesting monocle. A delicate silveren monocle that you see enhances perceptions and reveals inconsistencies. And you feel, as you touch it, the history of this item. The room you find yourself in suddenly is quiet, heavy with the scent of old parchment and candle wax. You see sitting behind a desk someone similar to you, an investigator. Desk strewn with sattered notes, cryptic symbols, and half sketched into a leather-bound journal. In the dim light, all of these things that he wears has an otherworldly sheen. A lens, a cane, a mantle, a ledger, a set of armor. Each piece is a puzzle in a larger, unseen equation. And a voice emerges from the shadows, smooth and resonant as if carried by the very walls. You know, don't you, that what you wear is not just a tool, but a mirror. A mirror that reflects what is hidden and what whispers what is unspoken. Each piece forged to deflect prying eyes, to bend the truth like light through glass, but more than that, each piece is a thread in a web of memories, woven to protect those who walk in borrowed faces. The room seems to shift, the shadows pulling closer as the relics thrum with latent energy, and the monocle you hold glints. A soft silver flash catches every detail with surgical precision. The ledger's pages turn by themselves, ink blooming across the pages, fading swiftly as it appears. You hear the cane vibrating against the floor, its metal cap echoing the sound of a heartbeat. You are not the first to bear these tools, and you will not be the last. The veiled calculus was forged for the unseen, the nameless, for those who must cloak themselves in borrowed truths. Each piece is a safeguard, a mask that learns, a weapon that remembers, and a skin that defends. But know this. A cold whispers through the room, tugging at the mantle's edges, the fabric shifting in color as though it can't decide what form to take. The more you wear them, the more they will know, and the more they will bind to you. When the final piece is worn, the circle is complete. You will have to choose. Will you remain the stalwart investigator? The illusion you crafted for the world to see? Or will you become a secret the world must never know? The light dims and the air falls still. The relics no longer shimmer, and you hold the Whisper Glass monocle. As an effect, it grants a +1 item bonus to perception checks to sense motive and seek hidden objects, and you may activate it focusing through the lens, ignoring non-magical illusions, and granting a +2 bonus to status or to seek checks for a round. And it grants you the first gift. That is just the monocle's job, but the first gift you receive is of the veiled calculus is the gift the mask learns. As a reaction, once per round, when you are targeted by an attack, you gain a +1 status bonus to AC until the start of your next turn. And if the attack misses, you cause the ground to shift and subtly move underneath the attacker, turning it into difficult terrain until the start of their next turn.
Ooh, interesting.
That's cool.
Put the monocle on.
It suits you.
You do have to invest in the item, so make sure you equip it and invest in it.
Yes, sir. What does that mean?
Makes you look really classy.
Classy. Invested.
Greeble, go.
Rio is also there, so Rio would have one as well. Sorry, I did just want to add that Rio's there. I know we have a few of these to get through, so we will jump to Rio's, and I've already pasted his to him, so I can just actually go right back to Discord and read it.
Nice.
Rio steps forward, reaching into the chest, and pulls out a set of what looks almost just like linen bandages, these hand wraps that he holds. And I'm assuming we're all sharing with each other this stuff, or you just want to hear the stories as we go through? Everybody's sharing? Okay.
Yeah.
Rio gets a flash of a memory and shares. Forged in a crucible of shattered ideals and broken bodies, the engine of liberation is not a mere set of items, but is a testament to defiance against fate itself. Whispers speak of its creation by a nameless master who dared to replace his failing mortal flesh with mechanical precision and elemental fury. Some say he was a monk, once gentle as the wind, but now a storm of vengeance. Others call him the machine, a heartless engine that strikes like a living tempest. In ancient texts, he is only known as the Unbound, a warrior who transcended the limits of his body by infusing his very soul with the elements of fire and lightning. Legends claim that the Unbound's last stand was against a tyrant who sought to claim his invention, a king who chained his people with the laws of iron and gold. The Unbound fought atop the city's tallest spire, his body radiating with the heat of 1,000 suns, arcs of lightning dancing upon his limbs like vengeful spirits. When the tyrant fell, the Unbound's body exploded into a cataclysmic storm, scattering the pieces of the engine of liberation to the world. Each was lost, embedded in the ruins of the king's empire, forever echoing the Unbound's final roar. I am more than flesh. I am the storm, and I am free. Now, those who would defy their fate, those who would shatter the shackles of their past, seek the engine of liberation to claim the storm within. But the engine is not easily wielded, for it remembers the Unbound's rage, and it will not suffer a coward. Those who don the full set are said to become living tempest, unbreakable engines of elemental fury, bound to no one but themselves. Rio takes the hand wraps of mighty blows, which he also receives the first piece of the engine of liberation. The first gift he receives is momentum lock. When he successfully succeeds a saving throw against being pushed, pulled, or knocked prone, he gains a status bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls until the end of his next turn, and that includes resisting critical effects from trip, shove, or spells like hydraulic push. And for the uninitiated, hand wraps or of mighty blows are things that allow him to etch runes into his hands and be able to get like striking runes on his punches. So he gets magical punchy hand wraps, which are awesome. And those ones for him will come etched already with a weapon potency room. So his hand fists automatically become +1 fists.
Back.
Nice.
Next. Yeah, we got 3 of you sitting there who haven't touched theirs yet.
I'll just kind of shove Grable forward a little bit. Go.
No, I don't want to know. Cypher, you go.
Go.
No.
Reeble, go.
I telekinetically push Grable forward.
Greeble, you are drawn to an amulet. A delicate pendant containing preserved, glowing spore sac, and you sense the familiarity with it. The spores are from Vaedrith, the ribs of Vaedrith themselves. When worn, it pulses gently when nearby plant life is wounded or when a creature requires healing. And for the story, because we gots to... In the heart of Braithalin, where the great ribs of the ballooning titan arc like ancient trees amongst the sky, there is a silence older than time, steeped in rot and renewal, where spores drift like snow and the roots sing of things that were and things yet to be. It is here beneath the rotting ribcage of Vaedrith that the circle of the hollow bloom tends to the cycle of life, death, and life again. Once Vaedrith strode across the Feywilds, across Braithalin, a colossal being whose very breath reshaped the earth. With each step, rivers formed and valleys grew, and with each slumber, new forests arose. But when Vaedrith lay down for the last time, their body did not perish, it bloomed. From Vaedrith decaying remains grew a forest of colossal fungi, each petal and stalk infused with the essence of the Titan's final breaths. The druids now of the circle of the hollow bloom gather these sacred spores and weave them into relics, not of metal, but of root and mycelium, of petal and bark. And thus the blooming crown of Vaedrith was born. It is said that a champion of the cycle is not merely a protector of relics, but a living echo of Vaedrith, chosen to walk the world and bind the bloom to the rot. Where they walk, the ground churns with spores, and where they bleed, new life rises. For the champion, there is no death, only rebirth. Their body is the soil in which the hollow bloom grows, and their soul is the spore, drifting on the wind, forever finding new ground to seed. Thus, the bearer of the blooming crown is no longer a druid, but the voice of Vaedrith's endless dream. As long as the relics are worn and the cycle remains unbroken, the Titan shall truly never rest. What dies shall bloom, what rots shall rise, what falls shall feed, and the hollow blooms shall sing. You receive the Amulet of the Blooming Heart, which grants you a +1 item bonus to your medicine checks. And that is including using your nature for those checks. And once per day when you cast a healing spell or use the Breathing Roots ability, the target gains temporary hit points equal to your wisdom modifier. The Blooming Crown of Vaedrith grants you the first gift, the Breathing Roots, which you activate for an action. Once per hour, you can sink your roots or spores into the ground, drawing vitality from the surrounding terrain. You gain temporary hit points equal to twice your level for a minute. And additionally, if you are in natural terrain, you gain a +2 bonus to saving throws against poison and disease for the duration.
Nice.
Cool. Let's put it on.
Is Cypher trying to go last? Because I can go to Corin.
Not necessarily. I'll go.
Corin, you walk up. And there's a mask in there, something you did not really want to see after having just seen all of them. This delicate, broken half mask of polished porcelain rests gently over the left side of the wearer's face. Faint silver etchings pulse in time with your emotions subtly shifting, reflecting emotional states. As you touch it, you feel the air grow heavy as you hold it. This half-mask, cool, white porcelain that has become a familiar weight already against the palm of your hand trembles, resonating like a bell struck in a darkened room, and you hear it, a faint voice echoing through the depths of your mind. Your own voice. Thought is a river, emotion's the current. Will is the stone that changes that flow. The voice fades and the world blurs around you. You stand in a place that is not a place, a vast expanse of shimmering glass, with endless reflections stretching out in every direction. You see the multitudes of yourself, not just once. You see yourself as you were, alone, reaching, yearning for connection. A second figure appears, that shadow, a distant of yourself, different. Face half buried and hidden behind a mirror of a bright mask. A mask of allure, its shifting surface rippling with countless expressions, joy, sorrow, anger, and fear. As they extend a hand, you feel it, a pull, a force that binds thought and matter as one. The figure speaks in both a voice that is not yours and yours. All things are connected. The world is a river of thought. If your mind is strong enough, you can shape the current. Take the mask and become the master of your mind. Thank you, Bard. Thanks, Bard.
Possible timing.
Thanks, Bard.
That is
Worst
What a
possible.
cliffhanger.
and what an ad. to
Thanks,
get
Bard.
Maxi pads.
The world blurs again, and the figure steps forward, placing the mask of allure into your hands. Its surface cold, so cold it slightly burns. As you raise it, you feel in that future place the halves fusing into a blinding light. You feel the surge of power crashing through you like a river finally freed from a dam, thoughts and emotions expanding, reaching beyond your own mind, and you can feel the emotions of those around you like a heartbeat. You feel the weight of the air, the shape of the world, and you can touch it with your mind. And in that moment, you understand the world is not a dream. It is a thought, and you walk amongst the dreamers. Your mind snaps back to reality, and you hold just that piece, that half of this mask that echoes empathy.
It's still cold.
It's warmed to your touch, reflecting your emotion. You hold the first piece of the lucent affect.
Sort of. You said left side?
Yep, it covers the left side of your face.
Ah, shit. So I'll just kind of float it up and covers the open side of my face. Just
As it covers it, the rest of you see it briefly, and then it fades to skin, matching the tone of your body, hiding inside of yourself, an illusion within you. Those that are closest to you can sense the emotion and see it dancing lightly along your face. But it's an illusion only those you trust can see. So you receive from the item a +1 bonus to perception checks to sense motives and checks against people that are trying to lie to you. So that'll either increase your DC or your ability to suss out lies. And you also receive an item bonus for will saves against emotion effects and mental effects. Sorry, that should be updated because emotion and mental. Emotion and mental effect. And you can sense the surface level emotions of any single target within 30 feet once per hour by focusing on them for a round. So for 6 seconds. And then it's a will save to negate that ability with your spellcasting ability modifier plus a DC of 15. So it's very difficult to resist this.
interesting.
And then you get the effect from your relic gift of empathic push. Triggers, you cast a spell effect of an emotion or mental trait, or you cast a conscious mind spell, and you can do this the number of times per day equal to your wisdom modifier. When you target something with an emotional or mental effect or the conscious or a conscious mind spell, you can target an additional creature within 30 feet with the same spell. It takes a -2 status penalty to its saving throw for that effect as you rack its emotions and you hit it. And the effect can only apply to one additional target per spell. So when you have like your cascade that can hit 2 things, you can only hit one target with the extra pulse. So even if you put it in a group of 4 people, that last one can only hit one thing.
So only one thing will take the -2 penalty.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
But you can affect the emotions and push onto an extra target.
Interesting. Okay. Very cool.
And I guess Corin is the last one then. There is a circlet in the chest, a silver circlet adorned with a moonstone gem that glows with a faint silvery light that Corin grabs and feels suddenly that in the stillness of the twilight, between the veil between the heavens and the world below thinning, a figure appears in the distance from him, an ethereal ghostly outline of a woman cloaked in silken threads of moonlight. Her eyes shimmer like twin stars, and her wings a cascade of 1,000 glistening feathers that reflect the constellations above. She's known as a Selin Telendar, the celestial oracle of Eurin, a forgotten prophet who once spoke to the moons and stars, interpreting the fates of gods and mortals alike. Long ago, her visions warned of a terrible calamity, a celestial alignment that would shroud the world in eternal night, but no one heeded her omens. Selin sacrificed herself to avoid the impending catastrophe, channeling the power of the moon and stars into sacred relics, each representing a fragment of her celestial sight. These relics were scattered across the world, hidden in places where the heavens touched the earth, where the peaks of cloud-kissed mountains and the depths of a starlit ocean, where the heart of a lunar grove, a place where the moonlight never fades. Now, as the world grows darker, the stars above burn less intensely. And Corin seems to have been chosen to reclaim those relics, for her eyes have seen omens that others ignore, and her soul's echo the omens he sees, bound to the cosmos as she once was. With each piece, Corin draws closer, crystallizing some final vision, some calamity that he's unable to currently articulate. The fate of the world rests upon the stars, and only the moonlit seer can decipher celestial secrets. Corin receives the Circle of the Moonlit Eye. It is a action once a day. He can activate the circlet to use Silver Eyes, which gains a +2 bonus to perception checks to detect illusions, and a +1 status against saving throws for illusory effects. Also, when he activates it, he can see invisible creatures within 30 feet as if he had been affected by See Invisible for 1 minute. And he gains a passive bonus while wearing it. He just gets a flat bonus of +1 to his perception checks.
Cool.
We all notice too, as we finally grab the last of the items, that the statue here has moved slightly.
What?
But it's not moved out of the way, it's melted. There's a tunnel of wax behind it that seems to lead out into a rolling hillside, a farmland, somewhere away from Braithalin. Above, the verdant quill delivers their final resolution, the stage darkening save for a single candle burning atop a slender pedestal. Ink still dripping from their quill, staining the stage like fallen tear, the verdant quill speaks in a slow, deliberate voice, each word like a stone dropped into the lake. And so the tale reaches its end and its beginning. The heroes stepped forth not as saviors, but as seekers. They did not come to conquer, but to untangle lies. Lies that twist like thorned roots around the bones of a forgotten crypt. They found an anchor cloaked in violet light, pretending to be prophecy, pretending to be purpose, but that anchor was a lie, born of Braithalen's creeping whimsy, not of Guval's noble rest. A seed sown in another's garden, meant to steal life not its own. And yet, they did not sever it with rage, they did not unmake it with vengeance, they placed it atop a dais, where the dead could watch and where truths could see. They laid the bone of fallen guardians beside it, a piece of life that should have ended peacefully, not enslaved to another's dream. And in that act they unwrote the lie. The anchor shattered, the fey light dimmed, and the crypt exhaled a breath held far too long. The reward was not gold or glory, but the restoration of peace, the memory of adventure untainted by trickery, the spirit of honor not bound by whim but truth. The masquerade would do well to remember this, for when we anchor ourselves to lies, we forget the land we once called home. When we steal the bones of another, we lose the roots of our own. And when we weave tales without endings, we lose the chance to begin anew. Thus ends the tale of the Crypt of Guval, a place of rest reclaimed, a lie unmade, and a path forward, waiting to be written. The verdant quill lowers their head, the ink from their mask pooling at their feet, and their candles snuff out. For a moment, the stage is silent. A silence heavy with words unsaid, with truths unspoken, and a court that now must reconsider the ground upon which they stand. And you stand before a tunnel, a promise delivered, seeking you a way home.
Shall we get out of here?
I would very much like to be gone. Yeah. I
Yes.
don't want to be here anymore.
Leaving we
After
should
you,
be.
dear.
Just like I'm gonna cast Warp Step and just like fucking sprint out of here.
A silent applaud for the beautiful writing that was done
yeah.
by DM.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You
Way to
step
try
out.
to dungeon crawl into something super fucking cool. Sorry, continue.
You step out of the waxen tunnel, holding relics that were once forgotten. And you feel the sun beating on the back of your head as you fall somewhere out of a tree and faceplant into the fields, the wild grasses, the rolling hills, and the cool breeze that makes up the Thrust Protectorate. Catch your breath for a moment. Wipe the dirt off as you get up and look around, and those of you that traveled to Dunscaith realize that you ended up somewhere on the King's Road, or the King's Road that runs northeast and meets up with some of the primary roads. It's the northeast to southwest road that runs through Dunscaith. And you find yourself just a
Outside of
half
unknown.
day's march outside of Dunscaith, somewhere to the southwest, holding the bones of Bernard, waiting to go back and turn them into Cantifor Pecan. And that's where we will end tonight's session.
Just cackling, rolling around in the dirt and in the grass.
Yay! We're
I
Aaron and
kind of
Corin
liked it
just
back
kinda
there when it was
float
like
down.
dank.
oh no, Corin fully gets the fuck out of there and faceplants too, I think.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Aw.
we all leave the tunnel, and it's like we exit a portal that's like this, and we all just kind of go "Bleh," and fall face forward, unless you have an acrobatics of like
That's-
+8 or higher.
But that's
You-
the thing is like with falling for the Strix, they're like
Yeah,
the
they just-
Minecraft chickens. They just kind of
Just
float down.
No, Corin's very get the fuck out of here at this moment, I think, and just completely forgets the wings, and it's just like, "Meh."
You're,
Oh yeah, I have
forgets
wings.
about the wings.
Like he hits, and then the wings go.
At the moment
second,
no,
like-
he falls like a late
Like in a
deployed
cartoon when a
parachute.
parachute opens after somebody's
Yeah.
face planted
Yes.
10
Yup.
feet into the dirt. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yep.
That's great.
Thanks everybody for sticking around a little extra today, but we got some relic set items, and we are a quarter of a session away from level 3. I would just say congratulations on level 4 as you guys
Okay.
finish up level 3. Like, sorry, I meant from ending level 3. We literally just need to go talk to Candivore Ken, and I just didn't want to end on that tonight. So, congratulations on level 4 because you guys made it out of the final step, the final chapter of the Dunscaith Harvest Festival, our first arc.
Love it.
And
Sarah,
Next
are you
time-
okay?
next time,
Level 3 yet.
you haven't. She hasn't even
Oh
leveled to
my
level
god,
3.
you still haven't?
You were still at level 2.
God damn it.
Girl, I have been.
She's been so
doing-
busy with
Busy.
finals.
Yeah.
True,
fair,
true,
fine.
I
Sarah-
have a paper that could be published in a journal that is completed.
Amazing.
Very cool.
So, like, I haven't been spending a bunch of extra time looking at Path Builder.
That's why you were having such a hard time beating the crap out of people tonight. Well, we will fix that because you guys will
will.
receive some rewards from the townsfolk to round out the because we had a hard shift from what we were going to be doing with the people in the Midnight Massacre, Mistwood Masquerade. We'll start next time at level 4 and getting ready to start Arc 2 of this campaign, Shadows of the Protectorates.
Ooh.
But we'll catch that up
time.
next week.
Good time.
Cryptid time. Yes, it's gonna be super fun. I am looking forward to it. We're gonna Scooby-Doo some shit. It's gonna be great. It'll be a wonderful summer arc. I think this is gonna be just so much fun. But thank you all for sticking through the madness of the Mistwood Masquerade, and thank you all for hanging out in chat and watching. Good night, Sam. Good night, Mom. Anybody else
Sam.
hanging out? Happy Mother's Day again to everybody. We'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Hey.